Welcome, Triton Nation, to this installment of your home broadcast of the Iowa Central Tritons going up against the Indian Hills Community College softball team. It's going to be a really good one as the Tritons are just coming off a series sweep that went against them, facing off against Kirkwood. They are back at home at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex, ready to take on the Indian Hills Warriors. Not too long ago, we saw Maddie Huseman over on the mound pitch really, really well. 2 games against Kirkwood, and I'm sure she'll bring it back into against the Warriors today as she'll lead off on the mound today for the Tritons. The Tritons will start off in the field of play. You are currently listening to Hank Ambrose. I am joined with Lincoln Clay, my co-commentator, friend, pal, buddy, and student in the program. Link, how you doing today?
Good, Hank. How are you?
Oh, man, I'm doing excellent. I'm ready to watch our girls get a victory as they got swept just a series ago. I've been really hoping to see a Triton victory sometime soon, and I really hope to get one today, as we will have a doubleheader today. So we got a lot of softball to cover. I'm super excited.
A lot of ball to be played.
Up first here for this Indian Hill squad, we will have Peyton Moffitt, number 18. Here comes the first pitch. It's going to come in. It's going to go right down the central area and go down as strike number 1. That's a nice little way to start off there for Huseman. The next pitch comes in and gets her swing and a miss that time for Peyton Moffitt. Moffitt's an outfielder. She's playing center field today.
Our count now is 0-2.
One pitch away from it. Here we go now. It's going to be just a little to the left. It looks like it's going to be the first ball called of the day.
That'll bring our count up to 1-2.
Here it comes now. Huseman's pitch going to be inside, going to be fouled off just off to the left. Way to anticipated that time by Maddie Lang, our catcher. So they got really good chemistry between them, Maddie Lang and Maddie Huseman. We also use another catcher, Megan Poole, in the starting lineup often. And there is strikeout number 1 for Maddie Huseman. Huseman, way to go. Got a girl swing and a miss that time. I mean, and that's just a great spot there. I mean, I'll tell you what, Huseman, she had 7 strikeouts in the first game against Kirkwood, and then she followed up with another 7 back-to-back series. I mean, they did go for a series loss in each game she started, but she did pitch very, very well. Didn't let up a lot of hits until the last few innings, and it looks like she looks to continue it today, as that first one will go for a strike. Up next about here is Brianna Mahaffey.
Nice hit to left field there.
Yeah, tell you what, Mahaffey's going to get the first hit in this one. She's going to get over to first base and stay put there.
Next up to bat, we have right fielder number 7, and that looks to be Nicole Billis. Our count is currently 0-0 with 1 out.
We got to watch out on the bases for Mahaffey right here because she's got some wheels to her. So don't be surprised or shocked if you see a steal to second base. Here it comes, coming in fast. And she's going to get there in time as Maddie Lang did anticipate it on the first throw there. As the count will go 1-0, but looks like they got a stolen base number 1 on the day.
The delivery. And it is popped up in the air, and it's up to center field here, and it will be caught. That will bring our count to 2 outs.
That was Carly Thompson out there playing center field for us today. She started there all season long. I mean, she's done some switching in the outfield, but really, primarily the center fielder for this Triton team. And tell you what, she makes another grab out there.
Up next to bat, we have number 9, Chloe Olson. We still have our second base occupied at the moment.
Chloe Olson's first pitch going to be high and away that time, going down as a 1-0 count there.
Like we said earlier, Huseman is a really good pitcher.
Yeah, she's got a really fast ball coming in. She's got a nice breaking ball to her right there, as we just saw a fastball come in there. Just a little high there. 2-0 count.
Still currently 2 outs and we do have one player on second base.
Just an out away from going to the bottom of the first here. That's going to be a little too outside and low there. So the Tritons are in a bad position with the pitch count being 3-0. Walk could be coming here. Let's see it. Yep. Slider outside. Not enough that time. She likes to get her girls with that slider outside to get him swinging early, but she couldn't do it that time.
Up next to bat, we have number 23, Kennedy Preston. And as we stated, we do have our first and second bases occupied. Hopefully we do not get a full set of bases taken over by Indian Hills. So 1-0 the count, 2 outs.
Next pitch comes hurdling in. It's going to be just a little outside that time. They're going to go 2-0.
And the delivery is inside. That will go down as ball 3. 3-0 the count, 2 outs, 2 bases occupied.
We've seen 7 balls in a row now. So we're going to need to start seeing strikes here. Otherwise, the Tritons are losing momentum here. Usman's next pitch is going to go inside, and they're going to call that a strike.
3-1 count.
Kennedy Preston didn't agree with that one. She thought she was going to come away with a walk there, but not so fast at Usman on that one. She's going to need 2 more strikes if she wants to get another out here for the Tritons. Going to come in now. It's going to be inside. Yes, sir. It's going to go down as another strike. We will have a full count. Runners on first and second here.
Let's hope this goes down as a strike here, Hank.
They'll be taken off.
Oh, right field.
Over the head.
And that will be a run for Indian Hill, bringing our score 1-0 Indian Hill's lead.
Yep, that'll go down as an RBI single that time, Link. It went right over the head of second baseman Rachel Newell and went over towards right field that time. Tritons looking like they're going to start off on a slow rut there. But, hey, it's early in the game. Don't want to count yourself out yet. They're just going to need that spark plug to get going.
And our next batter up for Indian Hills is number 12, Greta Hartz. We do have 2 of our bases occupied, first and third. 2 outs.
The pitch comes in now. That time going to go
right down the middle
for a strike. She put it out there right that time by Hartz, but Hartz didn't swing at it. First pitch, I wouldn't swing at it either there, as that one got her swinging, though. 0-2 count now with 2 outs here.
This may be the one that gets us into the bottom of the first. Let's see. Olsen is looking like she wants to head home really bad. Very determined look in her eyes.
That was a nice placement there. She put it just outside enough to make it look like she could swing at it, but she decided to sit on it there. Good eye that time by Greta Hartz.
1-2 is the count. 2 outs.
Pitch to come in.
And it is fouled out as it flies back towards us. Hank, you almost caught that one, actually.
Yeah. I didn't bring my glove today. Maybe between the games I'll go back to my dorm and grab it.
There you go. That is our last hit, and that will be a strikeout. And join us back for the bottom of the first.
We are back in this one to watch the Tritons lead off now against this Indian Hills team. Abby Wilson, the shortstop, to lead off for the Tritons. Let's see what she can do here.
Abby Wilson is batting an average of .420, and that will be our first out of the bottom of the first. And up next to bat next, we have 14, Madison Lang. Her batting average is .354. We are ready for the delivery here. It is right down the middle. That will be our first strike, bringing the count to 0-1. 1 out. On the mound for Indian Hills is number 4, Margaret Van Eyck. That is a bunt, and she will make it to first. Up next to bat, we have number 13, Logan Schnetzer, with a batting average of .411. Currently 1 out, and we do have Madison Lang on first base. I'm hoping to see a lot of runs here, Hank.
Yeah, that'd be nice, Sarah. Get Lang on first base right away. Way to go. Up next is the Schnetzer bomb, of course. She has now got the record, or not the record in the NJCAA, but the record for the Tritons here for single-season home run. She's leading the NJCAA, although. So way to go, Logan Schnetzer. She's up on the batter's box here. Hopefully she can send home a runner.
That'll be right down the middle. That will be a first strike for our count. Now we have 1-1 with 1 out, and we do have Madison Lang, as we've said, on first base. So let's bring her home. Let's bring her home. A very good hit out to left field. That will unfortunately be caught. That will be our second out, and that will actually do it, as we lost Madison Lang as she was trying to get back to first, but it was caught out. Oh, no. A little bit of discussion here. It looks like she's actually safe. All right, so back to the game. We have number 15, Mackenzie Rosenboom, with a batting average of .364.
That was Jalila Hart out there in left field that made that last snag. That was just a really good snag. Slid down, made the catch there. Way to go, Hart.
That will be outside. That will be ball 1. 1-0 the count. 2 outs. And we do have Madison Lang still on first base. Here comes the delivery. Right down the middle. That will be our first strike. 1-1 the count.
Rosenboom hitting at a .364 on the season from Davenport, Iowa. She's hit 17 home runs on the season. She's had herself one heck of a season as well. That's why we put him right next to Schnetzer, of course, to hopefully have some back-to-back bombs between the two. That's going to get her for a swing and a miss, Sarah. 1-2 count with 2 outs. Margot Van Egel is doing a really good time on the mound so far.
And that will be a pop fly for a foul ball.
Looked like it was dropped there that time by the first baseman there. Came off the glove of Chloe Olson. So we're going to be back in play, still at the bottom of the first here. Rosenboom in a 1-2 situation. Maddie Lang on first base.
And here comes the delivery right down the middle. And that will be our third and final strike for Mackenzie Rosenblum. Join us back for the top of the second.
Here we back now at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex, watching these Tritons take on the Warriors from Indian Hills. Up next to bat here, we're going to see number 5, Brianna Newton. That's going to be hit out towards center field. Carly Thompson makes her second grab of the day.
That'll be our first out for the top of the second. Up next to bat, we have number 8, and that is Gracie Jeviak. And she is a left-handed batter for Indian Hills.
Pitch comes in for Jeviak, and that's going to be down for a strike.
0-1 the count, 1 out.
Huseman means all business this inning. It'll go down as a 1-1 count there, 1 out.
Here comes the delivery. Right down the middle, that'll be strike 2. 1-2 the count, 1 out. Our bases are empty.
That'll be yet another one. 2-2. We'll go for a ball.
Here comes the delivery right down the middle. That will be our third strike for her. Up next to bat, we have number 15, Jalila Hart is up to bat next. She is also a left-handed batter.
Yeah, and she's also playing left field today, Link. We saw her make that first catch in the outfield in the first inning, the second out on the day for this Indian Hills team. She's going to go for a bunt there, but it's going to get right under her bat. Maddie Lang stepped in front of it that time to make sure it wasn't fouled off or anything, but it'll still go down as strike number 1. 0-1 count here with 2 outs. Usman's pitch for Jalila Hart's going to be popped up, going to go right over the head. What an excellent bunt there. I mean, that was almost like an alley-oop right over the head of Maddie Huseman, and she got it down for the third base hit of the day for Indian Hills.
And up next to bat, we have number 18, Peyton Maffey. Sorry.
That pitch came down, not pretty low that time. Wasn't a pretty pitch, but got her swinging and missing that time, so it'll go for an 0-1 count here.
We still have Hart on first base, and she's looking to get to that second base, Hank. She's really looking determined there.
Yeah, she's out there. Schnetzer's kind of got a wall for her, though. If she does try to get a lead off, maybe the Trends can pick her off. That's going to go down as a ball. Looks like the ref didn't like that one. So
2-1 our count.
Wow, these Warriors are really hyped out in the dugout there as the ball's going to be struck over there.
Bringing our count. Deuces are wild, as they said in the press box here. 2-2 is our count, 2 outs.
Now let's see how lucky number 2 is here for number 18.
The delivery, it is hit to the third base and brought over to first, and that will do it for the top of the second. Join us for the bottom of the second.
We're back here for Harlan Rogers Sports Complex, looking at the Tritons, their second at-bat appearance in the second inning here, as we're looking at Abby Tilges first up to bat here for the Tritons. She's playing left field today, and she has for most days, really. Tilges has been busy out there in the outfield. In the last series, we've seen her get a handful of catches and even threw a few girls out running to the bases there. That next pitch going to be a little wild, going for a 2-0 count now.
Abby has a batting average of .425. And our count is 2-0.
Pitch comes in. It's going to be popped up that time. It's
That'll
gonna
be
hit.
a foul.
Oh, yeah. Foul ball over towards the bleachers. And I guess I went with the common theme of the day. I didn't bring a glove, and it looked like no one else in the bleachers brought a glove. So it'll go and crash the bleachers a little hard there. 2-1 will be the count.
Perhaps we should install a glove stand for our viewers. And she will be heading to first base for that. And now up to bat, now we have number 4, Carly Thompson.
Not so fast there, Link, as it looked like the ball didn't stay in play.
Sorry about that, Hank. I'm just excited here.
You're an excited Triton fan.
I
I'd love
am.
to have you in the booth, man. And
Well, thank you very much, Hank.
I'd rather have an excited man up here than someone that was a downer. Next pitch comes in. It's going to be a little wild. That's going to go for a full count now, 3-2.
And that'll go for our third and final strike for her. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have number 4, Carly Thompson. Her batting average is .389. We currently have 1 out at the bottom of the second. That'll go down as a strike. 0-1 the count.
That last at-batter was Van Isle's second strikeout on the day. Now she looks like she's going to try to do the same for Carly Thompson, our center fielder. She's accounted for 2 outs for this Triton team. So that's going to be a slider outside, making it go 1-1 count with 1 out here. Got any key takeaways to the game here, Link?
Well, I think we're playing very good. We just need to keep getting those runs, and I think we'll be in business here, Hank. A lot of determination out there. How about you?
Yeah, I tell you what, we just got to get the rally going. We can obviously hit the ball and hit the ball really well, but it's just got to all come into the same inning to score those runs. Otherwise, it don't matter too much in baseball.
Mm-hmm. Our count now is 2-2 and 1 out still.
Next pitch comes hurtling in. Going to be a little high that time. Making it go for back-to-back. Full count in this one. 3-2 with 1 out. Let's see if history repeats itself here. If we saw last time, we saw a full count here for Van Isle. She got her girl swinging and missing. So here it comes. Pitch comes in. Going to be another swing and a miss that time. Strikeout number 3 for Van Isle.
Join us back for the top of the third.
Up next here is going to be Michaela Murr batting for the Triton team.
That'll be a little outside for ball 1.
Tell you what, Link, Van Isle's doing all the dirty work for this Warrior team, and she's got 2 strikeouts this inning. Let's see if she'll get a third one. That would be a crucial going against the Tritons, as they will have major momentum. They do have 1 more run than the Tritons. 1-0 is your score of the ball game so far, making it go 1-1 count now. We got a little bit of wind today, but it's going to be blowing out to the north now.
A little bunt there.
Yeah, that's going to be
That'll do it.
That's going to be a drop swing there for Michaela Murr. She's going to run her way towards first base, but it'll be a PFP that time for the pitcher. So she will account for all outs that inning, and it'll be taken out for the Warriors. So come on the Tritons. Let's see what they can do in the field at the top of the third inning. We're back at the top of the first inning now, watching these Tritons go up against Indian Hills. So far, you're listening to Hank Ambrose and Link Clay up in the booth here at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. And the Tritons have started off a little slow in this one, and really Indian Hills has capitalized off it. They've got one run to their advantage in this one so far. That's going to go down as ball number 1 there. We have a 1-0 count now.
And up batting for Indian Hills, we have Brianna Mahaffey. And that'll bring our first strike in. We have a 1-1 count.
Mahaffey, one of just a few lefties for this Indian Hills team. She's going to go for a bunt. We've seen it a few times for these lefties. We also saw it for Hart. Jalila Hart, she tried a bunt, and she's a lefty earlier, so I guess that's maybe part of the game plan today. The Tritons haven't done too amazing going against the bunt. That's going to be bunted up. Not going to touch the ground, though, as Mackenzie Rosenboom gets there in time to make that little interior pop fly snag there, really is what it is. You don't see a lot of pop flies for a bunt there, Link, but we saw it that time.
Up to bat, we have Nicole Bellis. Delivery, and it's outside a little bit. That will bring us to ball 1. 1-0 is the count. 1 out.
That next pitch is going to come in. It's going to be a little late call, but the ump will call it a strike. 1-1 with 1 out.
That's outside a little bit. That will bring us to ball 2. 2-1 count. And that will be hit out to right field, and it will be out of the park. That will be a run for Indian Hills, bringing their score 2 to the Tritons 0.
Nicole Bellis, way to go to send that ball way out there toward the T-ball field. Holy smokes, that had a trail behind that one.
I saw fire a little bit there, Hank. Up next to bat, we have number 9, Chloe Olsen. Still sitting at 1 out.
Last time we saw Olsen come to the mound, she got herself a walk, and that's what kind of started the first of those 7 walk or the 7 balls in a row that led to near 2 walks. Excuse me, in this one. She's going to start off with a ball once again, and that's going to be a ball as well. So all pitches that have gone to her have gone for a ball. 2-0 count now. I mean, I don't know if it's an intimidation thing, but Guzman seems like she can't get it around Bellis here in this one. Excuse me, Chloe Olson. Nor Bellis, of course, because
No.
Bellis just hit the home run.
Yeah, 3-0 the count. We need to start seeing some strikes here.
There we
That'll
go.
do it. That'll be a 3-1 count now.
Not for sure if you can hear it in the broadcast, but the Indian Hills dugout is super emphatic down there. They are really excited to be playing softball today, as that'll go for a walk right there. So Chloe Olson will be stranded on first base. As out will come out the next batter. We're going to see Kennedy Preston, number 23 for this Indian Hills team. Last time we saw Preston, she hit the first RBI on the day. She got herself a single. Looks like the ump's going to go over there and have a talk in the dugout with one of the coaches, possibly. Maybe, I'm not sure if something was said or what was exactly going on, but regardless, we are back and ready to go here at Harlan Rogers.
And today we've been told they are the Hogstan Jaguars.
Like we said, we saw Preston last up to bat. She popped it right over the head of Rachel Newell, our second baseman. It's going to go inside that time and be called a ball, just too inside for the ump. I thought it looked pretty good up here in the booth, but not enough, I guess.
1-0 the count. That goes right down the middle there. That will be counted as a second ball. We have 2-1 count right now. 1 out. And we still have Olson on first base. Here comes the delivery. Right down there. And we have now a 2-1 count. That was our first strike. That's right down the middle. That should even things out for us as we have a 2-2 count now. Oh, pardon. That will be a 3-1 count. And that will cause her to walk to first base. Olson advances to second.
I mean, this is a home game for the Tritons, and
Looks
it
like
looks
we're
like we're
having
going
a
to
meeting.
Yep, we're going to have a pitcher's timeout. So currently we'll just take a break, but we'll be right back up here in the booth. So join us right after this short break for the pitcher's timeout. We are back now after the pitcher's timeout for Huseman. I guess head coach just wanted to come out to calm her down. That's going to be a well-struck ball. Luckily go out of bounds. Otherwise, that would have been a home run out of here. That would have been a devastating way to come out of a pitcher's timeout.
Up to bat, we have Greta Hartz.
I mean, the coach tells you to do one thing and you do the other, and that's kind of what happened there. But luckily, it went out of bounds. What I was going to say earlier before the pitcher's timeout was just that the Tritons are home today, but, I mean, the Indian Hills, they don't care. They're treating it like it's a home game themselves. They're so loud in that dugout. They're chanting 3-1, 3-1, full count, right into the earlobe of Maddie Huseman, it's just really throwing her off, and it's not just a game of softball, but it's a mind game going on right now.
Yeah, I agree. And, the more you get into the pitcher's head, the harder it is to, have her do her job. Our count right now is 2-1. We have one out, and then we have two players on first and second bases. 3-1 now the count. If you are just joining us, our score is 2-0 with Indian Hills in the lead. That will be hit, and that will be our second out.
That'll be a double play that
Oh,
time
wow.
by Rachel Newell there. She tagged the runner. That was number 23 she tagged, Kennedy Preston, and then she threw it over to first base to get rid of Hearts out. So way to go, Rachel Newell. Last inning, she caused for the single, of course, because it popped over the head, but she more than made up for herself that time, causing the double play. And we'll be right back with you at the bottom of the third inning.
Welcome back, Triton Nation. To the bottom of the third inning, we have Allison Stewart up for our first batter. And Allison is batting at .269. She is from Delta, or she's from Canada. And she is already on. Wow, what happened, Hank? I'm too busy looking at stats and.
Yeah, you were reading your notes. You missed a complete highlight play that time. It went off the
Wow.
hands of the center fielder, and then it went to number 15 for Indian Hills as Jalila Hart made the grab after it hit off the glove of her center fielder. That was an amazing snag that time for the left fielder. That is her second out of the day, and a great way to start off the bottom of the third inning. And that's just bad luck that time by, of course, our girl, Allison Stewart. I mean, Allison Stewart looked like she wanted to send it back to Canada and maybe take it for a souvenir, but it went right before the fence. Otherwise, I tell you what, it could have rolled all the way there.
Well, up to bat now we have Rachel Newell, and she has a .35 batting average, and our count is 1-1 with one out. Just bringing everybody back up to speed here. It looks like we're having a little meeting between the refs here.
Yeah, just to check on what the count actually is, just a little official timeout, making sure what's going on. But yeah, like you said, Rachel Newell's up to the bat. She, of course, just made the double play. Excellent play by her, outplaying second base today like she usually does. It looks like the umps went over the, even mentioned something to the girls now. Let's see what's going on here.
Looks like Margaret is holding out her hand. I hope she's all right.
They're saying she might have something on her hand or something. I don't know. I mean, we'll see exactly. Each ump is talking to one of the Tritons coaches. They're just not for sure what's going on here. I mean, I'm sure we'll have an announcement soon to come. Might be something that the pitcher's wearing, or
I think we'll go right back to the action now. I guess the count was okay, 1-1 and 1 out. And we still have Rachel Newell up to bat.
you know, for a second there, Link, I thought that it was. Oh, that's a nice hit over there. That's
Going
gonna
out
go
to right
down as a
field.
base hit that time. Going to be down for a single for Rachel Newell. But what I was going to say before that is, I thought at first the ump maybe went over there to the dugout to say to calm down a little bit. Maybe they're being too loud, but that's not the case there, because we will continue on, and Abby Wilson will be next up to bat at the top of our batting rotation. So there we go. We had the 9th batter in the batting rotation just get a single. Let's see what we can do at the top of the rotation. Usually the top we have the better batting averages, so you'd imagine we could get something down. Abby Wilson is a bunt specialist, so don't be shocked there if she shows bunt. Maybe not in the first pitch. I mean, I'm sure she'll take the first one. Here it comes now.
And it was a bunt,
She
but
will show bunt, but it'll be back because it'll be fouled off that time. 0-1 will be your count.
had to send Newell back to first. I'm sure she didn't really care for that, unfortunately. The delivery and it's hit as a foul ball. It goes straight out right. That'll be strike 2, and our count is 0-2, 1 out. Newell is still on first base.
She really swung and smacked that one. That hit over towards, I mean, almost where the pitchers practiced there. I would have jumped that time if I was warming up to pitch, tell you what.
Hit the dirt.
Yeah. 0-2 will be your count as it comes in. It's gonna be
That will be a
another
pop
hit.
fly. Right field, and it will be caught.
That was kind of an awkward hit. It went really down low of her bat. It's almost like she was expecting to try another bat, and it just got in, and she stepped forward because she does that thing where she carries forward, and that's what kind of led to that pop fly that time for the second baseman, number 5, Brianna Newman. So up next, we will have Maddie Lang to bat.
Lang's batting average is .354. That will be counted now as our first ball. 1-0 the count, 2 outs. We still have Newell on first base.
Tell you what, the Trends are in a dangerous situation right now, facing 2 outs here. So I don't see why you'd risk the stolen base here, but I guess you never know. That's
That
going
is
to be
popped up, and that will be caught by right field. By Brianna Maffrey. Oh, my bad. Nicole Bellis had caught that, and we will be back with the top of the 4th.
We are back in this one at the top of the fourth inning now, watching Maddie Huseman pitch for the Tritons. She's having an okay day. The score currently is 2-0 against her, but hey, she's only let up 4 hits, and we just started the fourth inning here, so I say she's doing pretty good herself. She just had a slow rut in the first and second inning, but
Oh, a big old pop fly for Indian Hills. It will be caught by Rachel Newman. Rachel Newman. Newell. I can't talk today, Hank. And up next to bat, we have number 8 for Indian Hills, Gracie Javek. 1 out currently.
you know, Newell's really active today. We don't see a lot of activity from her playing second base, but she's accounted for 2 outs now. She's got a single, and we are just at the top of the fourth inning. So I tell you what, we're halfway through. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more coming from her. This is really exciting. This is something to be excited about if you're trying to see some other players perform really well that you don't really see shine so bright. But here we go now, watching number 8 now, Gracie Javak. Javak to swing, going to be popped up and away, out of bounds.
Our count is 1-2 right now. And we are getting ready to make the delivery. And here we go. There's a little out. That'll be ball 2, bringing the count to 2-2. Still 1 out. Nobody is on any bases right now. That will be hit, popped off the ground, thrown to first, and that will be our second out. Thrower there was Abby Wilson. She's a sophomore from Calgary, Canada, and that was a very nice play right there. 2 outs. Up next to bat, we have number 15, Julia Hart.
Hart is who made that highlight play just an inning ago in the outfield when it bopped off the hand of their center fielder, Peyton Moffitt, and it landed up in her own glove. So way to go, Julia Hart now.
0-1 the count. A nice little bunt there. It will be caught, and that will be the third out. And Madison Husen made that final count there. We will see you at the bottom of the fourth. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the fourth. Up to bat, we have number 13, Logan Schnetzer. Her batting average, of course, is .411. Hank, what have you taken away from this game so far?
So far in this one, the Tritons just need to find that spark plug to get them going for the rally. I mean, we've gotten 2 hits on the day, haven't been in the same inning. Hopefully Schnetzer can change that, of course. I brought up earlier that she's now set the season single record for the Tritons in home runs, 24. Schnetzerbaum is doing really, really good.
Very dangerous player right there.
Absolutely.
That's a pop fly right to middle field. Almost. Is that? It is out. Wow, that's a run there. That will bring the Tritons to their first run. So now we will have a score of 2-1. Still Indian Hills leading, but we are one step closer to tying up the game. That was a very nice hit right there. Now up to bat, we have number 15, Mackenzie Rosenblum. She's batting a .364 batting average.
Rosenboom. Sir, down in front. We're trying to watch the game. Paul. Sit down, Paul. I'm trying to watch the game.
Yeah, Peyton Moffitt not having a great start to the day so far, playing center field out there. She let up one ball, and now she just watched that Schnetzer bomb go right over her head there. So maybe we should keep sending it her way.
Exactly.
1-0 will be your count here. I mean, how do you do better than that last at bat? You're Rosenboom. You're like, really, Schnetzer? Again, you gotta, I gotta do better than that.
Yeah, 2-0 is your count. A lot of competition going up against someone like that, Hank. Delivery right down the middle there. That will go as a ball 3.
It's looking good so far in this one. Rosenboom is batting at a .364 in the season, but I wouldn't see why you'd swing at this next pitch unless it's right down the middle. Your favorite pitch really for you. So that'll come in, gonna be down for strike number 1 there, and she played it smart, which is exactly what I would have done as well.
Mm-hmm. If you're just joining us, our score currently is 2-1 with Indian Hills leading. That'll be hit right out of the park. Unfortunately, it will be a foul, bringing our count to 3-2. It'll be ruled as a strike. The delivery, and it is sending her to first base. And now up to bat next, we have number 7, Abby Tilges.
Van Isle looking like she's cooling off here on the pitcher's mound, so let's see if she can change her ways and hopefully do a little better for Indian Hills. Otherwise, it's not looking too good for her. We're going to have a pinch runner here for the Tritons. It's going to be number 9, Megan Poole. Megan Poole has played a little bit of catcher this season, but now she'll be pitch running for her team. Got some dark skies today. I'm used to the nice hot sunshine with the windy winds, but it's not too windy out. But we got some dark skies. I fear we may have some rain, and maybe not this game, but the second game, get a little sprinkle.
Yeah, I agree, Hank. You know, usually we're dealing with a lot of wind and a lot of sunshine, but today it's kind of a change, you know?
Yeah, right now we're looking at a 1-0 count here, and we're going to have a little timeout there for Tilger. She's going to step away and talk to her coaches and the runners as well. Might be some up their sleeve now coming on. We'll see what will happen here for the Tritons. What do you predict the game plan to be?
Maybe we're looking at a different way of trying to get more points here. I'm not really sure. It's kind of just up in the air for ideas.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't know what he could have been telling his girls there, but maybe calling Till just to bunt there and maybe to have Megan Poole round the bases for some stolen bases here, but who knows?
Coach knows best. Oh, it was a bunt. You're right. 1-1 is the count right now. 1-1
your count now. Van Isles' next pitch, I predicted to go a little too outside here, and it will. I got that third eye link.
Yeah, you're a baseball psychic, man.
2-1 will be your count.
We still have a runner on first. Let's see if we can't bring her home. A swing and a miss right there. That will go as our second strike. 2-2 is the count. 0 outs.
Let's go, Tilgis. It's a big at-bat here. Let's see what she can do now. Pitch comes in. Going to be outside and low. Put it on a
3-2 will be our count now.
That'll go down as a walk that time for Tilgis. And next up to bat here will be the center fielder, Carly Thompson.
Carly Thompson.
It's always good to see that our bases are getting filled up, you know. Let's hopefully get a full base count here.
This next pitch to come
be a
in,
bunt.
It's gonna be bunted off now. That is what he told his girls there, and that was a great game plan because maybe it got Carly Thompson out at first, which it did, but it had our runners advance to third and second. And next up to bat here, we're going to see Michaela Murr, number 10, and she just has to pop it up for it to be a pop fly tag.
The delivery, and it's right down the middle there. That'll go as one strike. 0-1 is the count, 1 out. We do have 2 players on second and third base. Let's bring number 9, Megan Poole, home. That'll be a ball. 1-1 is the count.
Next pitch coming in, going to go down as strike number 2.
1-2 is the count. Swing and a miss there. That will be our second out. Up to bat now, we have number 17, Allison Stewart. Her batting average is .269.
That's the 4th strikeout on the day for Van Isle. It's also her 6th out she's accounted for as she's gotten 2 PFPs on the day. And almost a pop fly, but not so fast.
0-1 or 1-0 is our count. 2 outs.
Allison Stewart is next up to bat here, and we can't have a pop tag rule here, so it's going to have to be a base hit if we want some runners to score here in the 4th inning. That's going to be hit over to the shortstop that time, and that'll be it for the 4th inning. As the Tritons and the Warriors will go back to their respective dugouts. That was Brianna Mahaffey that caused for that last pop fly there, and it'll be more of a line drive hit there. Good idea, but not enough. So we'll be right back with you at the start of the top of the 5th inning. We are back here at the top of the 5th inning, listening to Hank Ambrose and Link Clay in the booth. Link, we are through 4 innings, got 3 to go. What do you call for this game so far, as that'll go down as a base hit that time for number 18, Peyton Moffitt.
And I mean, even just from your intro, you can tell this is a high-action game. A lot of stuff is going on, you know, whether it be, you know, just outfield hits and, you know, just out of the park hits we've had today. It's everything is going on today. It's just a very entertaining game to watch. How about yourself?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I couldn't even say hi to you before we saw a base hit. That's going to be thrown out that time. Way to go, Abby Wilson, throwing to Logan Schnetzer to cause for that out. That was Brianna Mahaffey there. Brianna Mahaffey, excuse me. Regardless, she will still be thrown out. Despite me calling her name wrong, it doesn't matter. She's still out there. Nicole Bellis now up to bat here for the Warriors. That pitch going to go 2 inside for the ump's liking, so it'll go down as 2-0. The count. Maddie Huseman now going to throw it down for a strike number 1. Going against Bellis here. And Maddie Huseman, she had a little bit of a break as the Tritons. They put together what looked like it was going to be a rally, but they left their runner stranded on second and third base. That's going to be a base hit now out to Carly Thompson. Thompson with a big-time throw. Going to have to beat it in quick. No, that's going to be a run scored that time by Peyton Moffitt.
Boy.
As Bellis will get a single and an RBI single there.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, Hank. I mean, there's just so much going on, you know. Up next to bat, we have number 9, Chloe Olson. As we have our first delivery is right down the middle there. That'll be our first strike. 0-1 the count, 1 out. We have a player on first. That goes a little outside. That will be ball. 1-1 the count.
Huseman hasn't done so great against Olsen in this one so far. This is Olsen's 3rd at-bat appearance, and she's gotten 2 walks on the day, so 100% on the bases. That's a really good start to her day. Otherwise, she's looking at a 2-1 count currently, 1 out here.
That'll be slightly outside there. That'll be a 3-1 count now.
Well, here's the deal. I'm going to send you the email. There's 4 rooms that he needs you guys today or tomorrow to get resurrected. I'm here at we're at home softball today.
That next pitch is going to be inside. Popped up now. Going to go down as a base hit.
Oh,
It's going to
man.
get past Rachel Newell. That took an awkward bounce. Holy smokes. How do you do? Olsen, wow.
That'll bring them to 7 hits.
I mean, she popped it right over the head of Huseman, and then when it landed, it looks like it did a crossover and broke the ankles of Rachel Newell.
We now have up to bat number 23. That'll be Kennedy Preston.
I got a question for you. Has an inanimate object ever broken your ankles, Lane?
Quite a few times, you know. I'm walking on stilts right now, so.
You're walking on stilts. You know, I've been in, of course, like a grocery area, and I believe that a cart has broken mine, just trying to swerve around it.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, the count will go 2-0 as we're back to play here. That's going to be down as the 3rd ball now for Kennedy Preston. Last time we saw Preston, she got herself a walk, as we could give up another one, but it would not look good for the Tritons. That'll be strike number 1. Way to go, ump. got runners on first and second.
1062. I want to send you this email and either today or tomorrow. Get over there and just follow. Do what you need to get done.
Delivery, and it is center field. And we now have all of our bases loaded. This is some pretty crazy stuff right here, Hank. And coming up to bat right now, we have number 12, Greta Hartz.
Hartz is playing third base today, and she's got runners on first, second, and third with one out. Prime opportunity to get an RBI. All she's got to do is pop it up and have a pop tag rule.
Only one out right now, as we have said. That's going to be hit over to left
Abby.
field.
Yeah, it's going to be hit over to Abby Wilson. It's going to hit off of her shin, and she's going to make a single there off of an error, and that'll be also an RBI for her.
Our score now is 4-1 with Indian Hills leading. All of our bases are still loaded. It looks like we're going to have a small meeting here on the mound.
And that just may be it for Maddie Huseman in this game. We will see, but they will take a timeout on the field, so we will take a timeout here up in the booth. Next up to bat here is number 5, Brianna Newton. She's playing second base today, and she's going to hit it right over the head of Abby Wilson as they target Wilson 2 in a row.
Oh,
as that'll
man.
be a 2 RBI single now.
That'll bring our score 6-1. Indian Hills leading. We still only have one out.
And that was just the 86th pitch thrown by Maddie Huseman on the day, and we are just in the 5th inning link. That is
Man,
more than 15 pitches an inning.
that's crazy, you know. And we still have 2 runners on first and second base. That'll be just a little out inside there. That'll be ball 1. 1-0 is the count. And as we said, we've only had one out. That's
Up next to bat now is number 8, Gracie Jeviak. Jeviak is from Davenport, Iowa. She's got her friends and teammates on first and second base, so let's see what she can do for them. It's going to hit over to Huseman. That was a really nice decision that time to get the runner out at third base. Way to go, Huseman. She's going to throw it over to Mackenzie Rosenboom to get the out there. So we will have 2 outs now, and that was just a great decision. I mean, you'd rather have the out go to third than first, and it takes a really great pitcher to realize that and have that sort of awareness, and she did it that time for the Tritons to make it go to 2 outs now.
13.
number 13 up to bat now. We have Alex Beard. We still have 2 runners on first and second base here. 2 outs. That was just a little bit outside. That will be a ball. 1-0 the count.
Alex Beard is in hitting for Jalila Hart.
1-1 the count. 2 outs. Still 2 runners on first and second.
I don't know how entirely I agree with the pitch hitter here. I thought Hart's had a pretty good start to the day. She's made some good plays out in the outfield, but hey, whatever the coach believes is what she'll believe, as they are truly up 6-1 right now, so it must be a good decision.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you what's going on.
Alex Beard had to tie her shoes there. Oh my goodness, talk about. She wasn't prepared that time.
No.
It's been 3 pitches now. Didn't even have her shoes tied. Anyway, it's going to go to a 3-1 count now. And Beard will be walked to first base. We will have full bases now.
And up next to bat, we have number 18, Peyton Maffey.
We will also have a pinch runner, Jaleel Hart. Is now in. Jalila Hart. I mean, she was up to bat for her, but I mean, just switch her twice, I guess. I don't know.
Switch me once.
Yeah, that's right.
Switch me twice.
Up next to bat here is the lefty, number 18, Peyton Moffitt. Peyton Moffitt is out of Des Moines, Iowa.
And now for the delivery. It's a little out. They'll bring our count to 2-0. 2 outs. Our bases are loaded.
Is that 3-0?
3-0 the count now. Houston keeps trying to find the perfect opportunity to strike out our batter here. And that will be a walk and brings in another run for Indian Hills. 7-1 now is our score. Still 2 outs, bases fully loaded.
Right now for Iowa Central, we have Michaela Murr and Kayla Wookie warming up the pitch.
Up to bat, we have number 6, Brianna Mahaffey.
The second batter in the batting rotation is Indian Hills is in a really good spot to keep it going. I mean, they've really brought it on at the top of the 5th inning, Link.
I agree. 1-1 is the count. Still 2 outs at the moment. That will be a foul ball, bringing the count up to 1-2 now. It'll be ruled as a strike.
The next pitch is going to be outside there, going for a 2-2 count. Got full 2s on the board, and we got also a full house as everyone's on base. Top of the 5th inning here.
That will be now 3-2 for the count.
And this is a huge pitch now for Huseman as, like I said, full house and full count here. Let's see what this pitch will entail. It's going to come in hot. It's going to be hit over to Mackenzie Rosenboov. She's going to muff it. Oh, and she didn't tag Hart in time as that's going to be a base hit there, an RBI off of the error.
That's harsh, but that now brings our score to 8-1, Indian Hills. Up to bat now we have Nicole Bellis, number 7.
Last time we saw Nicole Bellis, she hit the RBI single to start off this inning.
1-0 is our count.
She's been the spark plug or the microwave, if you will, to really get the cooking going. As that's going to be hit over to Huseman. Huseman's going to throw it over the first base to get her out that time. And that's going to be a tough inning for the Tritons to try to crawl out of as they go down 1-8 now. As they're going to be batting next up at the bottom of the 5th inning, and they're still trying to find their stride now. But let's see if they can do it, Link. We'll be right back with you at the bottom of the 5th inning.
And welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the fifth. And we have number 20 up to bat. We have Rachel Newell with a batting average of 305. And our count now is 0-1, as that was our first strike of the bottom of the fifth. I am joined here with my friend and co-commentator, Hank Ambrose.
That's right. It's a lovely day to have softball. It's looking like it's pretty dark outside. It's only, 3:20 p.m., so it is awfully dark. I'm expecting to have a little sprinkle later, maybe into the second game, but this game may be soon to wrap up here as we are at the bottom of the fifth inning. The Tritons are down 1-8 here, and the mercy rule could be in books here. They would have needed to make it an 8-score lead for that to happen. Currently, they only have a 7-point lead, but so it would have to take another inning to play into effect.
Exactly, and I'm almost guaranteeing you the mercy rule will not come into effect today. I have faith in our Tritons, and I think we're gonna come back.
I love that spirit, Link. It's great to have you in the booth with all that enthusiasm right now.
Likewise, Hank.
We got Rachel Newell facing a 2-2 count.
That goes right down the middle, but that will be called as a 3-2 count. And that will be our first walkout, as we now have Newell on first. And now back on top of the batting order, we have number 1, Abby Wilson, the batter with a .420 average.
Bunt specialist here. She kind of leans into her bunt, too. She's almost like she'll walk forward a little bit before she places her bat. Let's see if she tries to do that here. Maybe get some stolen bases on the board for Rachel Newell. We'll see.
That was a bunt, and she's going to make it. We now have 2 runners on first and second base. No outs. This is a very well executed play. What do you think, Hank?
Yeah, that was just really, really good that time by Abby Wilson, and not to mention also Rachel Newell. I mean, way to go to start off on the board. 0 outs in this one. We will be looking at our third batter now, Maddie Lang, the catcher for Iowa Central.
And here we have the delivery. That goes right down the middle. That'll be counted as strike 1. 0-1 the count. 0 outs. And we have 2 players on first and second base. I don't know if you heard that, Hank, but I think inside the crow's nest here, we've been talking about having a few sprinkles outside. So we might have some rain in our future.
Yeah, I can see that happening for sure. So far, I don't see anything, but it is pretty dark outside. The forecast does call for a chance of it. That's a base hit now, looking like it's going to bring home Rachel Newell, and it will. That'll go down as an RBI single for Maddie Lang.
That brings our score now to 8-2. Slowly crawling back here. I have faith that we're going to be able to crawl back quite a bit more. We still have 2 players on first and second base. We have Logan Schnetzer up next to bat, number 13, with a batting average of .411. Still no outs.
And earlier on, we did mention number 21, Emily English, was warming up to pitch for the Tritons. She's got a 9.33 ERA, so maybe she's someone that can close it out for the Tritons in the next inning. But we're not there yet, as we don't even have an out yet, as the bases will be put on for first base and second base as Schnetzer's next up to bat. We saw what happened last time she was up to bat, Link. It was a home run. So maybe lightning will strike twice here at Harlan Rogers.
2-0 the count. Looks like we're having a little meeting on top of the mound here.
Just going over to calm down Van Isle there was her catcher that time. You know, Kennedy Preston doing a good job being the catcher for this Indian Hills squad. And really, those two have gotten them out through a lot of innings so far in this one. Got 5 strikeouts, but
That'll
not
be
that time.
caught over to third and tossed to first, and that will be a double play there. That will bring us up to 2 outs.
Red of Hearts. Way to be the heartbreaker for the Tritons that time as she tagged the base to get Abby Wilson out and then threw out Logan Schnetzer.
Up.
We got Mackenzie Rosenboom up next. Sorry, I cut your tongue.
No, you're fine, Hank. Her batting average is .364. We're both just so excited to be up here commentating today. A lot of good things happening for our Tritons right now. Wow.
Rosenboom, get out of here.
Oh.
Out of play, although, so it'll go down as a foul ball. 0-1 will start us off for the count.
That was an impressive hit. Too bad it was ruled as a foul. That almost landed over by your Jeep out there, Hank.
Yeah, maybe I parked a little too close to the field today.
That'll go right down the middle there, and that will be counted as second strike there. 0-2 is the count, 2 outs, and we have 1 player on second base. The dugouts still sound pretty lively, and that will be popped up into left field, and it will be caught by number 8, it looks like, and that will be Grace Jayak. And that will do it for the bottom of the 5th. Please join us back here at the top of the 6th. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the top of the 6th inning. Up next to bat for your Indian Hills, we have number, looks like, what number was that, Hank? Could you see what that was?
It looks like it's going to be...
Number 9, Chloe Olson. I do apologize. That will bring our count to 1-0. If you're just joining us, our score currently is 8-2 with Indian Hills leading.
You know, when you told me that, I was more focused on our new pitcher, Emily English, number 21 from Windsor, Iowa. She's a freshman for this Triton team. She's got an ERA of 9.33. Hopefully she's going to do her job and close out for the Tritons here. Ooh, that ball was breaking. Holy smokes, that was nice that time.
A 1-2 is our count. Yeah, that was a very nice pitch right
It
there.
looked like it buffered midair.
Mm-hmm.
And Hoosman, she's had a tough time going up against Chloe Olson, so it couldn't have come at a better time now as Olson's got 2 walks and 1 single RBI on the day. So there you go. It's looking like our pitcher, Emily English, is coming off really strong so far in this one.
I agree. And our count right now is 1-2. Emily English is, just doing a fantastic job of getting the strike count just flying up there. They'll bring our count to evenly 2-2. And that is a little outside. They'll bring our count to 3-2.
She's got a 100% on base appearance on the day. Let's see if we can crack that up a bit.
I'd sure hope so.
That's going to be hit over to Carly Thompson, and that'll still remain as 100% efficiency as she will make her way for a single at first base.
And up next to bat, we have number 23, and that is Kennedy Preston.
Preston's playing catcher today for the Indian Hills Warriors. She's from Carlisle, Iowa. She'll sit on her first pitch that time. It's going to go for a ball.
1-0 the count. And that will be right down the middle, and then another ball that will be 2-0. Olson will be saved there as she attempted to go to second, but she got right back to base in time. 2-1 the count, 0 outs.
Oh, that's going to be real inside. Almost hit her that time, but it's going to sneak its way back inside.
We got to be a little careful here, Hank, as our count now is 3-1. We have a potential possibility here of getting 2 people on 2 bases. And that is exactly what's going to happen as we have Preston move to first and Olson move to second. Up to bat next, we have 12, and that is Greta Hartz.
Hartz made the double play to almost close out last inning, and you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if she broke her hearts again here.
It is quite the possibility, but we'll see what happens here as we have our first delivery. And it is popped way in the air. And it will be caught.
By Logan Schnetzer, the first baseman. Way to go.
They'll have us at 1 out. Up to bat next, we have number 5, and that will be Brianna Newton.
Really there's been a big struggle because there's so many great Indian Hills batters on the day.
Oh, absolutely.
We got the complete stats now for Maddie Hoosman. Hoosman went 5 complete innings. She had 107 total pitches.
That is so
on
crazy.
10 hits she allowed with 8 runs as well. And, she did okay on the day so far starting up. I mean, we got a doubleheader today. Hoosman, she's a really good pitcher. It just didn't go her way today against a really good batting Indian Hills team.
Yeah, I agree with that. She did her best, and, there's always the next game.
Up next to bat now is Brianna Newton.
Our count is 2-1, 1 out, and we have 2 players on first and second base. still listening to the dugouts down there, Hank. They're really liking to cheer on their team down there. Lots of good teamwork going down
I
there.
would have thought it'd be almost distracting for the batters, but maybe not.
I'm not sure. 3-1 is the count. Now bring that up to 3-2. 1 out. 2 bases are loaded. And that will be a walk-on, and now we have all of our bases loaded. And up next to bat, we have number 8, Gracie Javik. Jiviak, my bad. We're still sitting at 1 out. The delivery is right down the middle, and that will be called as 1 strike. 0-1 the count.
Said the Cardinals at home. They got the Mets.
0-2 is the count now, with that last pitch being a strike. And here comes the delivery, and it is outside a little bit. That will be our first ball. 1-2 is the count. 1 out still, bases fully loaded. That will hit her, and that will be the walk, as we have a runner coming in, and we have now 9-2 for our score. Looks like we'll have a meeting on the mound here.
I've never been to it. That's one pro sport I've ever been to. Hockey. And I've been to number 17 pitch hitting. Looks like.
Yep, 17.
Pitch hitting will be number 17, Maddie Findlay.
Maddie Finley up next to be the pinch hitter. She's from Knoxville, Iowa. In Knoxville, it's such a cool little city, kind of town over there. They have great races over there. Let's see if she can race her gals home as the bases are loaded now.
And the delivery is hit out to
Abby Wilson. She's going to decide to go to third base to get the runner out there, but a runner will score. Fielder's choice that time for Abby Wilson.
10-2 as Indian Hill continues their lead. And 2 outs now. We have first and second bases loaded. And up to bat now we have number 18, Peyton Maffey. And that will be ball 1. 1-0 is our count. That'll be a second ball, and that will move our players to second and third now. 2-0 is our count. 2 outs. That'll be...
It's going to hit the bat behind her. Wow. She kind of crunched over that time, so it'll be called a foul ball. And since the bat was still up in the air and hit the ball and was fouled back behind her, that was a bit odd.
Yeah, you don't see that happen too often. 2-1 is our count. That one bounced off the bat. That will bring our count to 2-2, and that almost flew directly at us. Luckily, we had a net, blocking that. That would have been not too good if that would have hit us. The dugouts are just going crazy. And that will be hit over to right field, and that will score us another runner. Possibly 2. It is 2. But that will also be the end of that. Another strike called in by Abby Wilson here. And that will bring us to the bottom of the 6th. We'll see you there.
We're back now at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. Up next to bat is Abby Telges. Telges is going to hit it over to shortstop, and she will be thrown out at the first. No, it's going to be an error that time, so it'll stay on base there. So way to go. I guess I got a little ahead of myself there as the shortstop could not make the throw accurately enough on time.
Harley Thompson.
Brandon Mahaffey was the one that tried throwing it out there, but she just missed her mark. Carly Thompson next up to bat now.
Our count is 0-1.
That'll get away from her that time, making it go 2-1.
Two on the count.
Yeah, it was in the dirt. Yeah.
Next pitch to come in, going to be a slider outside for Carly Thompson.
Bring that to 3-1 for our count. We have one base loaded by Abby Tilges. That'll be a foul, bringing our count to 3-2.
The guy who made fancy peanut butter cups used to work for Hershey, and he got fired. So he couldn't find anything else to do, so he figured out a chocolate maker. And it took him like a year to figure out how to make the exact peanut butter chocolate. When it came out, it actually was the #1 seller. So the first year it was out.
Another foul ball there. And that will just be ruled that. 3-2 is still the count. 0 outs. And we still have Tilges on first.
Carly Thompson to swing. No, she will choose not to as it'll go down as a walk.
And now we have our runner, number 7, Abby Tilges, on 7th. Up to bat number 10, Michaela Murr. She has a 405 batting average. And we're still sitting at 0 outs. That'll be a pop fly. Foul ball.
First base was out of committee to take that. You know that. Lost it in the lights.
And And now we have a 0-1 count, 0 outs.
The ball's going that way. Well, here the baseman comes in, it's coming towards you.
If you're just joining us, our score is currently 12-2 with Indian Hills leading. And that will bring us to 1-1 for our count. Another pop fly, it will be out of bounds. 1-2 is our count. 0 outs.
We got 3 walks so far in the game. And luckily, no pitchers were over there practicing or warming up. Otherwise, it could have came down and struck one. Oh, and there we go. It's going to be muffed to the catcher there, and it's going to be a stolen base safe there.
Very nice move there by number 7, Abby Tilges.
Kennedy Preston couldn't grab the ball in time to make the throw over as Tilges got there in time, along with Carly Thompson also stole second. We're going to have an infield timeout there called by Kennedy Preston. She's going to go over there, talk to her girls, along with the coach. So they will take a timeout in play, and we will take a timeout at the broadcast.
And we are back, everybody. That will be a pop fly out to center field, and it will be caught. And thrown back. And our second base has been saved, looks like. We have 1 out right now. Allie Stewart up to bat now.
That was a tough decision there because just 1 out. Runners could have advanced there, but they decided to stay. And, you know, we about had Carly Thompson thrown out at second base. Luckily, she wasn't. Alison Stewart now ready to go.
One one is our count. 1 out. Second and third bases are occupied.
And there we go now. Stolen base opportunity is Abby Tilges stole home there as Carly Thompson also stole third base. Way to go, Tilges.
That brings our score now to 12-3. 2-1 is our count. 1 out. Indian Hills lead still. But we're... Number 17 up to bat now. We have Alison Stewart. 2-2 is our count. 1 out. Third base is still occupied by number 4, Carly Thompson. And here comes the delivery.
Pitch comes in, going to be swung on and hit up waywards, but it's going to go out of bounds, out of play. Next pitch comes in, gonna be swung on towards the pitcher. Gonna be a decision that time. Gonna be called PFP. She thought about throwing home, but Carly Thompson went back, so she went the other way.
Hamburgers, Scientology or something like that.
Looks like the umpire and the coaches are going to be having a little discussion here.
Probably a pitch hitter here.
Lila Pell's, baby. Yep. Not too hard to have a few plays.
Up next to bat. Let's see who we have. We have number 28, and that will be Layla Pelds.
That was Van Isles' 8th out accounted for just a moment ago as well.
That score's right, isn't it? 12-3?
Yes. That's why you're here, because a home run keeps you playing.
A home run here could keep the play on. Otherwise, it'll be mercy rule here at Harlan Rogers. So you got to have the tying run come in. Got to get past 8-point deficit here. The Tritons are down 9 currently. Layla Peltz could really send in a homer here. She's hit 10 home runs on the year. She's from Pleasant Hill, Iowa. That pitch is going to go down as a 1-1 count.
2 outs still, and we still have Carly Thompson on third. Will go as a foul ball. 1-2 count. 2 outs.
Zesta or Saltines?
The actual company that first was called the American Biscuit Company.
Really?
There were back then there were 3 of them. American Biscuit Company was the biggest one, and there was these 2 others. And they were all fighting each other by
1-2 count now. Here comes the pitch. Layla Peltz sends it far and away.
Oh,
but it's
man.
gonna go out of play there. A little too away. It would have been nice if we got a little more far instead of away there.
Mm-hmm.
these other 2 guys saying, "You got to get together and start one big company because we'll kill each other by prices." So he finally got everybody to
1-2 is still the count.
they called themselves the National Biscuit Company, Nabisco.
Is that right? I'll be not happy.
That'll be hit on towards the first baseman. Gonna have to race to
man.
first, and that'll be an out. And that'll be the final score of that one, 12-3, as Indian Hills will win that one, come away with a victory there. It is a doubleheader today, but that is not how the Tritons wanted it to go down. I'm sure they're going to have some words with the girls over there and maybe get them ready for the second game because, well, I'd be surprised if the Tritons went down 2 games today because it's been way too long. I mean, we're on a 5-game lose streak now. The Tritons have to come back out and show out in the next one, show some heart at least. Otherwise, the Tritons came out today. They had some highlight plays, but still couldn't really get anything smooth going. And regionals is just around the corner, so they really got to get it going sometime soon. You got any takeaways of the game?
You know, the Triton needs to keep their heads high, you know. Even though this didn't work in their favor all that well, there's always the next game. And hopefully after this little break intermission here, we'll come back and we'll be twice as ready to go, and we will come away with a win in the second game. So I'm looking forward to it.
Otherwise, that'll be it from Hank and Link up in the booth. Catch us out next time at the start of game number 2. Welcome, Tri Nation, back to game number 2 on the day of your home installment of your Iowa Central Tritons going up against the Indian Hills Warriors. That one's going to be batted up that time for number 18, Peyton Moffitt. Currently listening to Hank Ambrose and Link Clay in the booth. Link, how you doing?
I'm good, Hank. It looks like it's going to rain.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to rain. We got the guard on our camera. Hopefully it's going to be okay. But, hey, let's not talk about that right now.
No.
I'm excited for some Iowa Central softball. Wow.
It looks like we just got our first strikeout there.
Way to go, Michaela Murr. She's going to be starting off pitching for game number 2.
And now up to bat we have number 6, and that is Brianna Mahaffey. And, man, we just had a huge swan dive for the ball there.
Yeah, that was a diving attempt that time there for Maddie Lang. She almost got to it in time, but not quick enough. And, you know, Michaela Murr, way to start off on the mound, getting a strikeout right away. I mean, you can't start off better than that.
No, you can't.
She got her girl swinging and missing that time. She throws either the fastball or she kind of throws something a little slow to get them off their equilibrium there. That one was a little slower that time as it looked like she wanted to bunt it away. 0-2 will be your count now.
Yeah, we got one out, man.
Brianna Mahaffey's up to plate here. Here comes the pitch. Comes in. It's going to be an outside pitch that time. Go 1-2 now.
1-2 count now. We have one out.
Hazel told Harlan to go turn them on. Don't you think?
That'll go just outside that time. 2-2. Got predictions for this next pitch here, Link?
I hope it goes right down the middle for a strike.
Oh, man. A little risky, but I like it.
A little risky, but I bet. Here we go.
And goes down the middle, but it'll be fouled off and go behind there.
Oh, I don't know if you heard that on the broadcast, but that got a little close and personal.
Yeah, you know what? I'm happy we got a shield in front of us. Otherwise, we'd be walking out of here looking like pirates with some black eyes.
Yes, we would. Well put.
2-2 count here with one out now. Michaela Murr's next pitch. Going to be down for going to get right away from her ball. Number 3, full count now. That is her 7th pitch on the 6th pitch against this batter, excuse me, but it'll be her 9th on the day. Next pitch coming in. It's going to be a bunt attempt.
But that's going to be called as a foul, it looks like. 3-2, still the score here.
That went down as a slap hit that time. I mean, it fouled off there. Something near the same as a hit, but not interior enough.
That does it. That is our walkout there. We now have one on first base. And next up to bat, we have number 7, Nicole Bellis. And we are getting ready for the delivery here.
Nicole.
And here it comes. Oh, and it's hit out to right field. Will be caught and tossed to second. But they made it. And now we have our 2 players on first and second base.
That's going to be a snag out there in right field by Allison Stewart that time. So good catch out there for Allie Stewart. And that is exactly how Nicole Bellis started off her first game as she hit it out to the outfield in her first game. But actually it targeted over to Carly Thompson in inning number 1. That time it went out to Allie Stewart. The whole outfield's getting involved. I'd love to see it.
Up next to bat, we have Chloe Olson, excuse me. And that will be her first ball, and that will be a 1-0 count, 1 out.
Next pitch to come in here. Chloe will sit on that one, making a go for another ball there, look like. 2-0 count.
And that will be a swing and a miss there. That will be our first strike, 2-1 for the count. Looks like we have a little bit of a delay here. He's going to clean off the plate here.
Oh, okay.
That's one way.
2-2 the count. 3-2 actually. Updated count here. And that will be a walk. And we now have all bases loaded. And up next to bat, we have number 23, Kennedy Preston. Looks like we're having a little bit of discussion on the mound.
Call time.
Yeah, good catcher call time.
Oh. One out, all bases loaded.
Kennedy Preston.
Supposed to rain 60%.
Or should say ask for Kennedy.
No chance at 6 or 7 though. A nice round.
Next pitch to come in now. It's going to be slow and inside, right down the middle for strike number 1.
There's the delivery, goes right down the middle, and that will be called as a ball. 1-1 is our count now. Here comes the delivery. And it is hit out to left field. And we now have 2 runs here. That'll bring our score all the way up to 2-zip. Indian Hills now. Quite an impressive way to start off the game for Indian Hills. As we now have our second and third bases filled. And up to bat next, we have number 12, Greta Hartz.
Yeah, Kennedy Preston, she sent it right down, right in between Carly Thompson and Abby Tilgis there, right towards the post. I mean, you couldn't get much better of a placement there for that ball. Greta Hart's up next to bat now. She was playing third base in game number 1. She'll be playing third base as well today. 0-1 will start us off for Greta. Next pitch comes in for Murr.
That'll be popped up as a foul ball.
Mackenzie Rosenboom gets it done.
And that'll be our second out. Very nice catch there.
Well, it's been a while since we've called Mackenzie Rosenboom, even calling back to game number 1. So way to get going early on in inning number 1. Let's see if she'll be the one to close it out here for the Tritons. Up next to bat now, we'll have Brianna Newton.
We still have Olson on third and Preston on second. They're looking like they want to come in for a little bit of a homecoming here. 1-0 is our count. And if you are just joining us, we have our score of 2-0 with Indian Hills leading. Here comes the delivery right down there. And that will be called as our first strike. 1-1 is our count. 2 outs. Second and third base loaded. That'll be a swing and a miss there. That'll be strike 2. 1-2 is our count. Here comes the delivery right down there. Swing and a miss again. And that will be the end of the top of the first. Join us back for the bottom of the first. telling you, I didn't want you to think I'm doing it on.
Oh no. It's actually a really good habit to have if you don't have anyone who's paying attention.
I'm so used to doing it at the radio station, you know.
Yeah, like I said, it's a very good habit to have. Definitely don't break it. That's why I'm not going to stop you from doing it. Because if I wasn't paying attention, then it's good that you are.
How's it going, Hank?
Good, good. I think we're doing good so far.
You're doing good.
You're doing good too.
Oh, I'm just here for the ride, man.
Leading off for you goes to the top of the second, designated player, Manny Findlay.
Yeah.
Ready when you are, Lando.
2, 1.
And welcome back, Triton Nation, to the top of the second inning. Up to bat for Indian Hills, we have, looks to be number 17, and that will be Maddie Finley. Maddie Finley will be the third baseman or first baseman, and she is from Knoxville, Iowa. Our count now is 0-1.
She's actually the designated player today. She does play third base and first base on the season, but she'll just be in being the hitter today, you know. Just someone that can hopefully score some RBIs for the team, but starting off in a position where she can't with no runners in front of her, that's going to be popped up and over towards Logan Schnitzer for their first out of the inning.
A very good catch right there. And up next to bat, we have number 15,
Let's go to Jalila Hart.
Jalila Hart. That'll be our first ball
They
for
got
her.
away from Jalila Hart, just kind of rolled off to the left there. Michaela Murr is on the mound. She's doing a good job pitching today. She's got one strikeout. She got 2 strikeouts, actually.
Attempted bunt there. That will go down as the first strike. 1-1 is our count. Still 1 out.
Yeah, don't be surprised or shocked if you see a slap hit here.
Another attempted bunt. That will go down as another strike. 1-2 count.
This was the hitter that got out to Mackenzie Rosenboom. She popped out to third not long ago. She's going to slap hit that one to Rosenboom, and Rosenboom is going to get her out once again.
And that will be our second out of the top of the second inning here. Up next to bat, we have number 12, Greta Hartz.
Number 18, Peyton Moffitt.
Oh, excuse me. It's going to be batter number 18, Peyton Moffitt. Sorry about that. I saw the wrong person there, Hank.
That's okay.
Hit out to center field there. We have, she made it to first, and we're going to count that. And now up to bat, we have number 6, Brianna Mahaffey.
Number 6, Brian Mahaffey.
Last time she was up, she had a walk, but she's going to hit it over to Abby Till just now, and that's going to be popped up and out, and that'll send the Tritons out of this inning. Way to go, Abby Tilgis. Let's see what the Tritons can do at the bottom of the second.
Nation to the bottom of the second. I am Link, and I'm joined here with Hank Ambrose, and we are going to be having number
2, Peyton Crawford in today. Batting away for the Tritons. She's going up against number 20, CJ Banner. CJ Banner has counted herself for 1 out on the day.
Yeah, it's July, the night of, the same night that we've got. Is it the same night? Yeah, Friday night is the second.
1-1 is our count. Out to center field there. That is going to be, she's going to make it to first. And up next to bat, we have, I believe, number 17, Allie Stewart.
Yep, Allie Stewart, she's playing right field today. She made 1 snag in this game already. Let's see if she can hit it out to her own position out there. She's batting lefty, so odds are likely.
And a little recap of the score here. We have a lead for our Tritons, 3-2 here. And our count is 1-0. It's always nice to have the lead out here and for the Tritons, so let's hope we can keep this up and maybe even build on it. Nice bunt here. Fortunately, she will be tagged out by number 5, Brianna Newton. And, yep, we will have Peyton at number 2, second base there, and the number 20 up to bat here, Rachel Newell, with a batting average of 305. Still 1 out.
Newell got herself 2 hits in this one early on. And she's doing a good day batting. She usually isn't that involved, but she's getting it done today. Something about that bad weather that's getting to her. It's usually the other way around.
That's right.
1-0 count now. That's going to be right down center field alley, but still go for ball. Ump didn't like that one.
Become friends, and things happen,
I don't know if you can hear this on the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, but there was a big old jet airplane just driving by.
Steve Miller's on that thing.
Yep, a big old jet airliner.
That came out of nowhere. I thought that was actually the pitch from Banner.
Yeah, no kidding. That thing came with some force.
Everyone in the outfield that's from Indian Hills thought something terrible was happening. They didn't notice that we're right next to an airport.
That's right. That's going to be hit out of bounds there.
You know, it was actually a perfect opportunity for Peyton Crawford to steal to third with no one paying attention looking up.
That's right.
But she elects to stay at second. So it'll be a full count here. Let's go, Rachel.
That'll go right down there, and that'll be a walk.
And we will be at the top of our batting rotation.
Abby Wilson, number 1, is up to bat. We have 1 out. First and second bases are loaded. We have Crawford on second, and then we now have number 20, Rachel Newell, on number 1, first base.
And we're already through a full batting rotation, and it's just the bottom of the second inning. What's gone into these
It's
Titans,
crazy. I think, it was coming off of that last game, and now they just have vengeance. They're out for blood, Hank.
Not only that, but a series sweep. I mean, they're
That's right.
on a 5-game lose streak now, and they got to be a little salty about that.
Oh, I would imagine.
Yeah, Wilson, she just had a single just an inning ago, and let's get another one here, Harlan Rogers. That's going to be bunted towards C.J. Banner, and Banner's
Another sacrifice for the Tritons there.
Banner's going to throw it to second base. She could have maybe turned herself around and gone to third, but she's going to play it safe there.
Now we got to be a little careful here, Hank. We're at 2 outs, and we have a runner on second. We have Crawford on second and Newell on second. Number 4 up to bat, we have Carly Thompson.
This is Maddie Lang, number 14.
Oh,
Playing the catch position. Missed the one there.
apologies there, everybody. I did not see the one.
Maddie Lang was looking out for that one at least, and she got that down for a ball number 1. 1-0 count here. Runners on second and third. She's going to foul that one off. It's going to go just behind her there.
1-1 for the count. 2 outs, and we have second and third base filled. Let's bring someone home. Let's get an even lead for us here. That will be counted as ball. 2-1 for our count.
6-3, we're up in the bottom of 6.
She can throw really whatever she wants here. That's going to be just outside that time. Looking just like a normal pitch there.
We have the opportunity to walk now. We're going to have a little bit of a meeting on the mound here for Indian Lakes.
CJ Banner, she's looking flustered out there. Her catcher, Kennedy Preston, had to go over to calm her down there. I mean, I'm sure she'll be okay. Just giving her a slap on the back, high five, and getting ready to go to hopefully what they want to do is strike out Maddie Lang here. But I tell you what, that's not going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen either. I think we're having a potential for some loaded bases here.
One more ball, and we'll get a walk. 2 more strikes. We will go back to the top of the third. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be high and out to the
And here
right.
we go. Up next to bat, we have Logan Schnetzer, number 13.
And this is prime opportunity for Schnetzer if it's ever been.
Let's get one that flies out of the park here, Hank. Let's get us up to a nice old big number here. Nice
gonna be a
hit
base
out
hit
to left
towards-
field. That's going to be 2 ins. And that is going to bring us up to 5-2 with your Tritons leading. A very nice hit there by Miss Schnitzer.
Hit or error on the shortstop.
We're calling that a hit because it was hit so hard she didn't much hit.
First and second bases are loaded. We have Lang on second, and we have Logan Schnitzer on first. Up to bat now, we have number 15, Mackenzie Rosenblum.
Let's see if lightning strikes
Oh,
twice here.
wow.
It's going to hit out to the right. And luckily, she. That's right. The pitcher warming up over there, that was Mallory Huseman.
Didn't see that one coming.
She caught that out there. I mean, no outs awarded there, but hey, way to go. Keep an eye on the game while you're warming up. Could have ended worse for her. So
That's right.
we'll continue play, though, here. 0-1 count, going to be hit over towards the first
Oh,
baseman.
wow.
What an athletic play that time by Chloe Olson to send the Tritons packing away back to their dugout to grab their gloves to go back out to the field once more. We'll be right back with you at the top of the third inning.
Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the third. And now up to bat for Indian Hills, we have number 7, Nicole Billis. That will be her first ball. That will be a 1-0 count. I am Link, and I'm joined here again with Hank. Hank, how's it going up here? What are you taking away?
Awesome, man. We see the first lead in quite some time for the Tritons. Score is 5-2 here at Harlan Rogers. The wind is picking up now. It's blowing out more towards the east, matter of fact. So, but hey, not bad enough that we'd have to take a break from softball. We will keep in play, and what a catch that time by Michaela Murr on the mound.
You know, given me the opportunity to do that 1,000 times, I would never, ever catch that. So that was a very impressive play. Up next to the batting box, we have what number would that be, Hank?
Looks like that's going to be Chloe Olson, number 9, the first baseman.
That'll bring her up for her first strike. A 0-1 count, 1 out.
Yeah, I mean, Michaela Murr, she treated that last ball that came down to her feet like it was a candy going for a 5-second rule there, and she really picked it up right away.
Absolutely.
0-2 count now.
0-2 count. Hank, the funny man over here. Cracking everybody up.
I know, I'm just a softball fan. 0-2 count now. Looking at 1 out here. Chloe Olson sits on her first ball there.
1-2 for the count. 1 out. Here we go. We're getting ready for the delivery here. That'll be a foul ball.
She walked the last time up and stranded down third.
I hear from my statistician that she walked the last time she was at base here. Chloe Olson also had 2 walks in game number 1 and a single. 100% on base average.
2-2 count.
It's her lucky day here.
And folks, if you're just joining us now on Triton Nation, our score is 5-2 with your Tritons leading by 3. That is hit right. Oh, wow.
Carly Thompson makes a play. Way to go.
A very nice catch out there. That will bring us to 2 outs. Man.
This is the best back-to-back inning that the Tritons have had in a long time. A long, long time. Carly Thompson gets it done, extends the whole play, shows off her vertical leap, and her catching ability to make that last grab there. Way to go, Thompson. Next up to bat now will be number 23, Kennedy Preston, the catcher, who had to calm down C.J. Banner not too long ago, and now she's in a situation where she's facing 2 outs, and it looks like she's going to have to play catcher sometime very shortly.
Yeah, 0-1 for the count right now. We're still looking at 2 outs right now. I'm telling you what,
Opportunity for the first
with
2-3 innings.
with a game like this, of course, it goes a lot faster when your team is winning, but, we're just playing a very outstanding game. Look at that. That was a perfect example of how well things could have gone. And you know what? That's going to do it for the bottom of the third there. So we will now be at the top, coming back shortly. And welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the third. We have our Tritons up to bat right now. And our next batter is number 7, Abby Tilges. And she'll have her first ball, bringing it to a 1-0 count. I am Link, and I'm joined here with Hank. How's it going, Hank?
Dude, I'm doing awesome. Are you kidding me? We just saw the Tritons go for a 1-2-3 inning just like that with the snap of a finger. Less than 10 pitches had to get us out of that inning, as that ball's going to be traveled over to the shortstop that time until
Very
this will
close.
be thrown out at first base. Tell you what, it's been a lot of fun watching this game number 2 play out
Absolutely.
into effect here at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. Up next, we will see Carly Thompson hitting for the Tritons. And tell you what, Thompson just made that really big-time highlight play out there in center field, extended her body, showed off the vertical leap. Let's see what she'll show off here. Batting. That's
Oh,
gonna be
pop-up.
Pop-up, fly over towards right field now, but it's going to go out of bounds. Regardless, caught. That was Nicole Bellis that caught it there that time. Not to mention also, we forgot to bring up that it was Mackenzie Rosenboom that threw her runner out there just an inning ago to close off the inning for the 1-2-3 inning. And it looks like the Tritons are in a bad situation to go 1-2-3 as well. Up next to bat here is Peyton Crawford, number 2.
Base hit to center field.
Peyton has a batting average of 293.
She had a base hit to center field last time she was up to bat.
1-0 is our count. Bringing in the first ball. We're getting ready for the delivery right here. See how this plays out. That is hit, is delivered to first base, and that will do that.
Brian Mahaffey gets it done twice in one inning, throwing a ground ball out to first base, and she is just sick of seeing the Tritons succeed as they go back to the dugout to shout their game plan and hopefully get some bases running their way. Otherwise, we'll be right back with you to watch the Tritons out in the field at the top of the 4th inning.
Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the top of the 4th. We have Greta Hart, the third base player, batting for Indian Hills here. I am joined here again with Hank, and we are ready to... Oh, man. Oh, my.
Ooh.
Oh, a hard collision there.
Looks like at least we got some good sportsmanship there.
Absolutely.
Between Greta and Rachel Newell. Rachel Newell just kind of ran right into her that time. It looks like she's going to be okay. We were going to say, the third baseman, Greta Hart's there. The first time she was up to bat, she had it flown out to the shortstop, Abby Wilson, and then she was thrown out by Abby Wilson, and looks like the umps are talking right now. So let's see what the call will be.
Discussing whether interference or not. Discussing whether it's runner interference or we interfered with.
Gotcha. It looks like they're discussing if it was a runner interference that time by the run over by Greta Hartz. Otherwise, it'll go down as an error by Mirror. We'll see what the call will be once the umps are done discussing to the coaches for Indian Hills and Iowa Central. It looks like it It looks like it's going to, I don't know. They're still talking. Greta Hartz is going to stay at first base, so I'm assuming they're going to say it wasn't interference by her running. So we will get back to play here and watch Brianna Newton to see what she will do here, batting for Indian Hills.
And here comes the delivery right down the center there. Oh, and there's a nice out there for our Tritons there. Oh, well, was that called an out? It looked like it was. Or is she safe? Did you see what happened there, Hank?
Well, I see what's happened there right now. Lindsay Dale is ticked off the head coach for Indian Hill. She went over to talk to the ump, and, I mean, you can't talk your way out of the out there. Hearts will go back to the dugout, and Lindsay Dale is not liking how it's starting off here. This is a top team in Iowa, and they're not doing so well in game number 2. Regardless, we will get back to play here as the pickoff was just recently made by the catcher, Maddie Lang. That's going to go down as strike number 1. 1-1 count here with 1 out at the top of the 4th inning.
She is saying,
2-1 count now. And
That'll be hit out to left field there. Very nice hit. It looks like she's going to try to attempt to go to second, and she will stay. Very nice hit there. And up next to bat, we have number 17. That'll be Maddie Finley. Oh, no. Yep. We currently have 1 out. And if you're just joining us, our score is 5-2 with your Tritons leading.
And that shows how crucial that last out there by Greta Hartz was when Maddie Lang had picked her off not long ago at second base, because realistically she would have made her way home there. We would have had a run scored by Indian Hills, but because of that, we'll just have 1 out going for us and a runner on second base to replace Greta Hartz. And you're right, up next to bat here is going to be Finley.
Our count right now is 0-2. We still have number 5, Brianna Newton, on second base there.
Next pitch awaits to come in there, and she's going to get
That'll
her
be
for
out.
a strikeout.
That brings us to 2 outs. Up next to bat, we have number 15, Jalila Hart.
third strike on first looking.
One of the only left-handed players for the Indian Hills.
That's going to be the third strikeout on the day. The first where she got her lady looking there. Jalila Hart. Looks like she went there. She stepped above the baseline going for a swing. Attempted a bunt there, Link. 0-1 count now with 2 outs here. And a sack bunt's not going to do much with her facing 2 outs here. So let's see what will happen here with this next throw. She's going to hit it over. It's
Nice
going
out
to
to
get past
left
Rosenboom.
field there. We now have... We got Hart on first. And it looks like we have number 5, Brianna Newton, on third. 2 outs. And up to bat now we have number 18, Peyton Maffei.
Yeah, they're back to the top of their batting order now. They're starting that little run here, but they are facing 2 outs, luckily. So hopefully the Tritons will capitalize here, and that's where it comes down to how close attention to detail they can pay attention here, the amount of awareness they can have. They really got to capitalize here, facing with a runner on third, a runner on first, and with, of course, Indian Hills being at the top of their batting order now.
1-0 is our count. 2 outs. First and third are occupied.
Next pitch to come in. It's going to be swung on and hit over towards Rachel
Nice
Newell.
jump there.
You know what? That last time when the runner ran into Rachel Newell did not phase her there because she got up that time and brought the ball back down with her, bringing it down to end off the top of the fourth. And I'll tell you what, me and Link will be right back with you at the bottom of the fourth inning.
Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the fourth. We have a 1-0 count as number 17, Allie Stewart, is up to bat. Our score currently still sits at 5-2 with your Tritons leading by 3.
As Indian Hills elects to keep CJ Banner in.
Oh, nice hit down the middle there.
Like I was saying, as Indian Hills elects to keep CJ Banner in despite her giving up 6 hits in this one and 5 runs with 1 error.
Rachel Newell up to bat next for your Iowa Central Tritons. Her batting average is 305.
And we're at the bottom of our batting rotation, but Newell has had herself a heck of a day. One of the best days she's had as a Triton.
I absolutely agree. A lot of good things coming from all of our Tritons today as they are just dominating the field in the second game.
She had that last line drive catch out to her in second base to close off the top of the fourth inning, and now she's the second batter at the bottom of the fourth. Sounds real good to me. Here it comes now for CJ Banner. She'll throw it in. It's going to be way too inside there. Possible pickoff attempt, but no one was covering first there.
2-0 for our count. No outs. We still have Stewart on first. We're thinking she's going to bunt here.
With her hands up real close like that, I mean, there's a good chance it is. And, yeah, it's going to go inside that time for nada there. 2-1 will be your count. Next pitch comes in, going to be bunted now towards the catcher. It looks like the ump's going to call it foul ball. Hit the leg of Rachel Newell that time, so she will go back to grab her bat. Hopefully swing harder then.
Let's get a homer.
She will not be bumping this. Because if it goes foul, she's out.
Can't bunt now because if it goes foul, she will be out. Rachel Newell going to swing away. It's going to go foul ball there towards Wookie.
6 hits, bottom of 7th. You kind of plateaued because no scored for a long while. First or second inning? Yeah.
The next pitch to come on now. It's going to hit over to second base.
Nice hit out to right field there.
And Allison Stewart's going to get there in time at third base.
Stewart was absolutely booking it through those bases there. We now have first and third occupied, and up to bat next we have number 1, Abby Wilson. We are back on top here. Let's
Looks like we're going to have a pitching timeout here and a possible pitching change, it looks like. It looks like number 10 is going to come in for Indian Hills. That'll be Mallory Huseman. Not to get confused for our Maddie Huseman. She'll be on the mound now. She will get some warm-up throws, and we'll take a break up here in the booth while she does that.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are now up here, and Abby Wilson is up to bat. We have a new pitcher, number 10 for Indian Hills. That will be Mallory Huseman. 1-0 is our count.
Abby Wilson was grounded to the pitcher twice.
Last time Abby Wilson was up to bat, we saw a PFP grounded to the pitcher that time. But now she really swung hard on that one, but it's going to go just a little off to the right. Hugged the line for a while, but not going to stay fair enough. So it'll continue to be a 1-1 count here for Wilson. Here comes the next pitch from Huseman. It's going to go just a little high, as we will have a stolen base that time for Rachel Newell. Allison Stewart had to make her way back to third, too, as she was leading off a little too lightly, carelessly. But she got back in time, luckily, for it to go back to a 2-1 count now. 0 outs in this one. That'll go down as ball number 3. I'm fine with that. Let the runs keep tallying up for the Tritons here. Just need one more on base to make it full bases loaded.
That's right. That'll be fouled back. And 3-2 is our count now.
Hello? Yes.
Here comes the next pitch now. It's going to come slow, and Abby Wilson is not going to be expecting it, as that's going to be a strikeout. As one batter is down for Mallory Huseman, as she got it to go. She wins her first duel on the mound, and that is not looking good now, as it could be a complete shift of momentum with a new pitcher here. But regardless, Maddie Lang will be up to bat now for the Tritons. That's going to be hit hard.
Well, pop fly there. That is caught, and that will now be our second out.
Yeah, Chloe Olson got under that one.
Logan Schnetzer up to bat next. We still have Stewart on third, and Noel on second.
Perfect time for one of those Schnetzer bombs here. Let's see what happens. It's going to be down the middle, but a little too low there. Making it go a 1-0 count.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, Hank. If we could just bomb this one out of the park, we'll be something pretty.
Huseman's pitch is going to slide right in there for strike number 1. 1-1 count with 2 outs here. Ooh, she's going to swing that one, but going to get nothing but CO2 there, so it'll be a 1-2 count now, 2 outs.
She singled to left field last time.
Last time she was at bat, she singled to left field. That's going to be a little too low for the ump's liking, making it go 2-2 count.
We got to be careful here.
No doubt. I thought it was good too. For sure.
The next pitch. That's going to be struck hard and away. Foul ball.
If we could get a home, an out of the park hit, this would be a very, very good thing. If you're just joining us right now, we have a 5-2 lead with your Iowa Central Tritons, and that will do it for the top of the fourth, or the bottom of the fourth. Please join us back for the top of the fifth in a few minutes. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the top of the fifth inning here. We just got a first run hit there. First base, we have number 6 for Indian Hill, Brianna Mahaffey. And up next to bat, we have number 7, Nicole Billis. And
Yeah, you know what? After this Indian Hills team had a pitcher's change with Mallory Huseman, it's like some other new program has been installed into these Indian Hills girls as they're playing really, really well so far. Total change of momentum. That's going to get down for pitch number 1 going up against Nicole Bellis. 1-0 will be your count now. With Mahaffey on base number 1.
our count right now is 1-0. And we do have the Mahaffey on first base, as we were talking about. 1-1 is our count now.
The next pitch now. It's going to be hit over to Mackenzie Rosenboom. Rosenboom attempting a double play. Oh, it's going to be missed that time by Rachel Newell. That was a big-time error that time. Oh.
And next up to bat for Indian Hills, we have number 9, Chloe Olson. We have first and second bases loaded. No outs. Man, this is a... I think Indian Hills is getting kind of an idea of coming back, Hank. I hope we can maybe fend them off just a little longer.
Yeah, here we go now to watch Chloe Olson. Let's see what she'll do here. That's going to be...
Right down the middle. That'll
That's
be
right.
a ball.
1-0 count now.
The delivery. It is hit into center field there. It's going to be caught, though. Nice hit, or nice catch by Carly Thompson out there, center field. She's just doing absolutely fantastic with the faraway catches there. That'll bring us to 2 outs. Oh, pardon, 1 out.
Yeah, Thompson gets it going for herself once again. We did have a tag up to third base that time for Brianna Mahaffey. She came from second to third base there after she tagged up via the pop fly. So next up to bat here will be Kennedy Preston, the catcher for Indian Hills. Let's see what she'll do.
Here comes the delivery.
Last time she was up to bat, she didn't fare too well. She got herself out there, didn't make it on base.
0-1 is our count. We have 1 out, and we technically have 2 people on bases. We have 1 on third and 1 on first.
That's going to near hitter that time. Here comes a stolen home plate opportunity, and there will be a run scored by Indian Hills, bringing the score to be 5-3. That came off of a wild pitch that time, and we also had Bellis who got to second base there, didn't score. So we'll see Kennedy Preston sit on that next pitch, bringing the count to 1-2 with 1 out here. It's a really close ball game here, Link.
Absolutely. Nicole Bellis is really looking to get out there, and she goes to third, and that goes out to left field there, the ball, and she's going to attempt to go to home. She makes it.
And she's going to get an RBI double that time for Preston.
My goodness. That brings the score 5-4 with your Tritons still leading, but Indian Hills is making a good effort to come back. We now have Kennedy Preston on second. Up next to bat, we have Greta Hartz, the third baseman, up to bat.
Looks like we got some sprinkles out there as well, Link.
Yeah, we do. Hopefully that kind of just stays that way and doesn't pick up any.
So that'll go down as ball number 1 there.
You can hear the wind picking up too as well.
Yeah, it's flowing really hard now back down and towards the south. And that's going to be a big-time hit,
Wow.
and that's going to be out of
That
here.
oh, man. That will now take away the Iowa Central Tritons lead, and that will bring us to a 6-5 score with your Indian Hills leading. 1 out still remains. We have a meeting on the mound here, probably trying to decide on what just happened there. That was crazy. What was your takeaway from that, Hank?
I mean, she absolutely bruised the ball. Obviously, I mean, she is a bully out there. She absolutely smacked that over way past left field now, and the Tritons have lost their lead 5-6. We will have a pitcher's change as the Tritons have given up 4 runs in this one. Kayla Wookie will be next up to pitch here, and tell you what, Link, I mean, it may not be looking too good. The Tritons are down 1 run now, but the bases will be empty here. And we also saw a pitching change from Indian Hills not long ago with Mallory Huseman. It looked really, really well from them. Totally changed the momentum. Maybe Kayla Wookie can do the same for the Tritons.
I'm absolutely thinking so. I really do hope so. Doing a few warm-up pitches here. And it looks like our next batter is going to be number 5, Brianna Newton. Brianna Newton is, of course, the second base player for the Indian Hills. Yeah, very unlikely May weather here, as it's very cold and raining and kind of windy out today, Hank.
It is windy, but, I mean, we got to keep our hopes up here. I mean, we got a lot of softball to be played regardless. We're just at the top of the 5th inning. More than likely going to have 2.5 innings to go. Kayla Wookie's going to have to get us out of this rut if we want to advance to playing some better softball now. Brianna Mahaffey will be next up to bat here. Mahaffey started off the inning with the single.
And that will be our first strike for her. 0-1 is the count.
Newton, isn't it?
Oh, no, that'll be actually Brianna Newton, excuse me.
1 out still stands right now.
My apologies there. I read the wrong number. 5 and 6 between Brianna and Brianna. Mix me up here.
It's all good.
1 count with 1 out here. Next pitch coming down is going to be a base hit over
right
the
field.
head of
That
Logan
is a
Spencer. That's going to be at least a double, possible triple play, or triple hit. No, she'll stay at second base for the double. Way to go, Newton.
Very nice. At number 17 up now to bat for us, we have Maddie Finley. Newton on second now. Still one out.
It's not looking good for the Tritons. They're going to need a spark plug if they want to really get things turned around here.
Absolutely.
She grounded the second last time out.
Last time out here, she grounded herself to second base.
If you're just joining us, welcome, first of all. And our score is 6-5 with Indian Hills leading.
It's going to get away from her. Kayla Wookie not faring too great on the mound currently. 1-1 count, one out here at Harlan Rogers.
We're preparing the delivery. Here it comes. Right down the middle. That will go for a 2-1 count. My apologies.
Yeah, the ump wasn't a fan of that one. That was real close, though, Link. I think I would have called it the same as you were about to call it, a strike.
Yeah, to me it looked like a strike, but the official rule stands. That goes out to left field. It's caught, and she makes it. Number 5, Brianna Newton, makes it. And that will bring our score. Looks like we're having some.
That'll be an RBI single for Finley there. She sent her runner home.
7-5 lead, Indian Hills. Looks like we're having a little bit of a discussion between the refs here, or the umpires, excuse me. And she will be safe. Number 17, Maddie Finley on first base. And up next to bat, we have number 15, Julia Hard. And Hart here likes to bunt.
Struck out.
And that will be the first strike for her. That will be a 1-0 count with one out. We still have a runner on first.
She's one of many lefties that like to bunt here. Jalila Hart, last time she was up to bat, she struck out.
Looks like she's discussing with her coach the next kind of hit she wants to do here.
And usually, I mean, when they have those, it's usually think about bunting here, but you know what? She is usually a bunter, so let's see where she places her hands. They're going to be real tied up close together, so, I mean, you can expect bunt here, but we'll see. Yep, they're going to stay close together. I'm going to call it down as a bunt. She will show bunt. It's going to be bunted towards the third baseman, but go out of bounds. Out of bounds. 0-2 count now.
We just had a Ray Stein just said we just had a kid commit to UNLV. And I was Central.
Now preparing for the delivery. Here it comes, right down. And she hits it out of bounds again. Foul ball.
There you go. Foul ball. I like that. Out of bounds is basketball. I like that. Maybe I'll see him next year. If he plays, he'll probably get that shirt out back. You know, my opinion is usually what I found.
That will be caught. That will bring the score or the count up to 1-2.
That's typically what they're trying to do.
1-2 count here. That's going to be hit on and get past Mackenzie Rosenboom. It's going to be fielded towards Abby Tilges, so she will stop the runs from, well, advancing.
Yeah. First and second bases are loaded. And up next to bat, we have number 18, Peyton Maffey. Another left-hand hitter. One out still stands. That will be
gonna go
right down
down.
there as a strike.
Yep, strike number 1 that time for Peyton Moffitt. Going to go her way.
We've had one out for a long time. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bats. Let's get a double play.
Kayla Wookie's next pitch is going to be a little too high for Moffitt, so she'll sit on it, making it go 1-1 count here. Ooh, that's going to hit her. And that'll bring the bases to be loaded here at Harlan Rogers.
And up next to bat, we have number 6, Brianna Mahaffey.
And that'll be a full batter's rotation here at the top of the 5th inning, where the Tritons have fallen apart, really.
Mm-hmm.
She singled to left field last time.
She singled over towards left field last time. She was up to bat, and she also stole home after we had an error.
Right down the middle there, that will be...
Just a little too high, I believe. Yep, 1-0 count there.
That's 2 out of 3. That's 2 out of 3. We didn't play 9 all year.
That's going to be striking right down, but no, they're going to call it yet another ball. 2-0 count here with bases loaded. A pop tag could happen.
You just hear the dugout just absolutely going crazy still, Hank. You know, they got the best support for their teammates. Indian Hills, of course.
Yeah.
2-1 the count. We have bases fully loaded. That is going to be a foul ball.
Bringing it to a 2-2 count here. And that's going to be hit over towards Wookie. Wookie's going to decide to throw it home. Great decision that time to save a run. Way to go, Wookie.
That'll bring our outs to 2. Our bases are still filled, and now up to bat we have number 7, Nicole Billis.
If we got swept and they swept them, we'd be the 4 seed. But we'd be the 3 seed.
That will be strike, so that will be a 0-1 count. 2 outs still, bases fully loaded.
And that's going to go just outside that time, bringing the count 1-1 here. This is a crucial at-bat here for both teams. I really hope Wookie can get it done. Otherwise, it's going to be some more runs being scored here. For Indian Hills, it's going to be just inside for a 2-1 ball.
The score is still 7-5 with Indian Hills leading.
And it's going to be
That'll
hit
be hit
over
to left
towards
field.
Abby Wilson, and runs will score. 2 runs to be matter of fact. We will have a 2 RBI single.
She never touched home. Did she?
Yes, she did.
That'll bring us to 9-5 for the score, with Indian Hills leading. 2 outs still. First and second bases are loaded.
And this has gotten just away from the Tritons here. Up next to bat here will be Chloe Olson, the first baseman.
Eight runs in this inning.
Seven runs, right? 7 runs inside.
Is it 7?
Because they had 2 to start, right?
That'll be strike. And that will bring our count to 0-1.
Who do I put down and should we score?
That pitch going to be slider outside. 1-1 count here.
So don't panic. Do not panic. I know the instinct to try to help. Coach knows how to edit that. And that can edit the ball strike out and hit.
That was a pop-up there. That looks like that will be a foul ball.
Went towards the bleachers. Luckily, it didn't get close to a fan there.
Our count is now 1-2.
Right below the menu.
Let's go, Wookie. Get us out of this inning. As the Tritons will have a job to do, not only to get themselves out of this inning, but to crawl their way back into the ball game. Score. Oh, that's going to go just outside for ball number 2. 2-2 count. The next pitch is going to be hit on, and it'll
Foul
be
ball.
foul ball.
Yeah, I agree, Hank. Let's try to get out of this inning here. We've been in this inning way too long. We need to get some more points on the board for your
Next
Tritons.
pitch for Wookie. It's going to be a little high and inside. 3-2 count now. We will have a full count with full outs here. Runners on first and second. Runners will be going, Link.
Absolutely. We have a potential to have a full house again for loaded bases. And that is exactly what just happened. And up next to bat, we have number 12. And that will be Greta Hartz. All right, excuse me, 23, Kennedy Preston.
Last time she was up to bat, she got an RBI double. That's going to be just, oh, no, they're going to call it right in the box there. Good eye ump. I'm a fan of that. I was going to say
Oh,
it was
yeah.
a little high, but there you go. 0-1 count.
Kid played for the Amsterdams. Strike out every game.
Next pitch going to be hit on towards Abby Wilson, and it will be muffed. So 2 runners will score. Uh-oh. We will have a pickle opportunity. Going to be thrown back and
Oh,
forth
man.
between them.
Wow.
Rachel Newell with the ball. Let's see what she'll do with it. Going to try to throw it back to Schnetzer. Schnetzer
Wow.
going home, and a runner will score. Oh, no. 3 runners score that time off of Preston's hit, as Preston sacrificed herself to play pickle between Rachel Newell and Logan Schnetzer, and she outsmarted the Iowa Central infield. Oh, my goodness.
And that will bring your score to 12-5, Indian Hills leading. Wow. Oh, we're going to have a little bit of a meeting on top of the mound here. That is absolutely crazy. Still 2 outs.
Oh, that's right. They scored. He was no kid. That's it. Over, Chad. That's all you get.
All right, and welcome back, everybody. We are now watching number 12.
Greta Hartz, and last time she was up to bat, she had a 2-run home run, and it was in this inning, Link. That's how long we've been stuck
Oh,
in
man.
the top of the 5th inning. Your score of the ball game now is 12-5 as, well, Indian Hills is on fire, more or less.
The count is 0-1. We have 2 outs, and we have a runner on first. Yeah, I agree, Hank. They really – I was talking in an earlier inning thinking, hey, this will be our game. But right now I'm not sure. I'm keeping the faith. We have a lot of ball to be played yet. But
And really what it's come down to is, well, the batters got hot, of course, but a lot of them could have been thrown out to first and second base, and it's came from some poor communication maybe between the infield
Absolutely.
players, and we just really got to pick it up in the coming innings.
Our count now is 2-1 with 2 outs. 3-1. Apologies. We just got updated. Preston
Next
on
pitch.
first.
Going to be hit over towards Abby Wilson. Wilson will throw it to first base.
Just
in an
barely
error.
missed it. Just barely. And up next to bat, we have number 5. We have Brianna Newton. First and second base is loaded. 2 outs.
What do we call that? Fielder's choice, I guess? What you gotta call it, really?
Next up to bat here, we will see Newton. Last time she was up to bat, she got herself a double. Brianna Newton, let's see what she can do with it with a 0-0 count here. Pitch coming in, is going to be swung on, and foul ball.
0-1 is your count. 2 outs. Still 2 people on first and second bases. 12-5 is your score with Indian Hills just dominating. Given credit where credit is due, these guys are a very good team.
Slider outside, going to go down as ball number 1, 1-1.
Yeah, he was a sophomore in 1988, so he graduated in 92. He graduated in 92.
Here comes the delivery.
That band school, and then he played football, played music.
It'll be right down the middle there. And that will do it for the top of the 5th. Join us back here for the bottom of the 5th here in a few minutes. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the 5th inning. Up to bat now, we have number 15, Mackenzie Rosenblum.
Last inning, not too long ago, we saw 10 runs, big-time hit. That's going to be at least a single. Make it go to double. That'll be a double for Mackenzie Rosenboom. Way to go, Mackenzie. Like I was saying, just an inning ago, we saw 10 runs scored on 8 hits, 2 errors for this team. And you know what? I mean, the Tritons just let it get away from them an inning ago. They got to really come back in this one if they want a chance. 12-5 is the score of your ball game, and Mackenzie Rosenboom starting off with a double is a good sign.
Up next to bat, we have number 7, Abby Tilges. And here we go with the delivery. There's a little outside there. That will bring our count to 1-0.
Mallory Huseman is out there pitching for Indian Hills.
And that is a foul ball, unfortunately.
1-1 count.
If you just happen to be joining us, our score right now is 12-5 with Indian Hills leading.
That's going to be low and inside there for a 2-1 count. That next pitch is going to be high and out to the outside there for a 3-1 count.
They drove. The second bus. Busted. Yeah. Oh, man. They're flying for
Tilgis will sit on that one for a walk.
And up next to bat now, we have number 4, Carly Thompson.
Thompson playing center field today. She's got 5 grabs on the day so far.
Well, see, that's it. The team busted. And then their starters.
Two out to right field last time.
Headed out to right field. Last at bat. That's going to go down just a little too low there for a 1-0 count.
What I did is I went and watched their game 2 weeks ago on YouTube. I just watched it last night.
They have pro.
See who made main
You
guys.
have a roster for lineups? No?
Yeah, I got it.
That is going to be a high hit ball. Looking like it'll be a pop fly for the shortstop, and it'll go down as pop fly number 1 in this one. Brianna Mahaffey makes the catch there.
That'll give us our first out. And up next to bat, we have Peyton Crawford. First and second bases are still occupied.
Crawford's got a single in this one.
And that will bring our count to 1-0 and 1 out.
That'll be inside and low for ball number 2.
Three 3-0 the count. 1 out.
She signaled the catcher to give her a lower target with her glove.
That next pitch is going to go down as a strike, as we did just see the catcher, Kennedy Preston, signal her target to maybe get a lower target there for her to swing at, as they don't believe in Peyton Crawford's slow swing, as that's going to be popped up and behind. That'll lead us to a 3-2 count here.
Yep, I got it already. I'll PDF it and send it over to him tomorrow. All right, great. Well, I'll wait till Jeff. Just so you normally send me your updated on Thursday.
We have the opportunity to get a full house with all bases stole.
And that'll go down as a walk. So bases will be loaded here.
And up next to bat, we have number 17, Allie Stewart. Still only 1 out.
Single to center field.
Last time she was up to bat, she had a single to center field.
I'm still seeing some free softball today. I can see it.
Ooh, and that's going to get away from her attempted steal from home. Will be good for Mackenzie Rosenboom. Rosenboom, way to steal home.
And that will bring your score 12-6 with Indian Hills leading. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a meeting on the mound with the pitcher.
That Mallory Huseman's getting out of her groove. This is just to go over and to calm her down, maybe to give her a different game plan here, as we will have runners on third and second.
First run we've scored since the second inning.
That was the first run we had scored since the second inning now.
Should be the 4 weeks. We were 2 weeks.
Our count is currently 1-0. We still have 1 out.
1-0 to be your count. It's going to go just low that time. 2-0 count.
It's freaking no sound. They hardly ever show the scoreboard. Your team's getting beat by 50 points. You really should show the scoreboard every now and then. I know you're getting beat by 50 points.
Next one's going to go down. Allison Stewart's going to race home. Uh-oh.
Chris King always covered third. Oh, the center fielder.
Oh, no.
Great job by the center fielder.
Yeah, what a
Way
tough
to go.
decision.
What's freaking doing, runner at first base? That's what saying. What?
And that's Peyton Crawford that wasn't paying attention, but someone that was Peyton Moffitt. Way to go. Center fielder came all the way down to tag her out that time. As Allison Stewart probably should have ran to second base as no one was covering. But regardless, we will be right back into play here. We got 2 outs in this one.
Number 20 up to bat, we have Rachel Newell. And that will be a strike for her, and that will be 0-1 for the count. 2 outs, first and third bases loaded.
You know what? Wasn't that a great play by the center fielder? Though? Yeah, the gal on third base just freaking standing there.
0-1 count coming down. That'll go for another strike there. Rachel Newell going to have to do something real special here. Last time she was up to bat, she had gotten herself a single.
Oh, they scored 38 points in the third quarter. Wow.
That's going to be fouled away that time, making it go 0-2 to remain the count here.
You guys will get your act together. You're walking to Fort Dodge today, and you're not cutting. You're staying there. You're trying to touch something to field goal. Or did they go for 2 at all, or was it like? Yeah, that's hard. 6 scoring drives in 1 quarter.
The next pitch to come on. Going to be swung on and hit over to shortstop. And that'll be it as Brianna Mahaffey got the final out to close out the inning there. And we will be right back with you at the top of number 6.
Let's see. Up next to bat, we have number 15, Jalea Hart.
That's going to be an attempted bunt, but it'll go for foul.
0-1 is the count. On the mound for us right now, we have Kaylin Wookie. She's doing a good job as she is pitching for us today.
Here comes the next pitch now as that's going to get down for a ball. It's going to get right past her, a little too high that time. 1-1 count.
Rookies pitch count 40.
That will be bunted off, and she will be
Field.
struck out there, I believe.
Yep, she's going to field that one to first base that time. Way to be aware that time by Wookie.
Up next to bat, we have number 18, Peyton Moffitt.
They're back at the top of their batting rotation, Link.
That's right.
That's going to be hit over to Wookie, and Wookie's going to get 2 in a row that time on back-to-back pitches.
Very good play right there.
Yeah, she's riding the hot hand now. As up next to bat, we will have Brianna Mahaffey. As Brianna was the one that had that final out just an inning ago. Let's see if she'll do the same here.
Well, it might be looking at May 31st. Get them out of here, Memorial Day.
Attempted bunt, but it'll go for foul. You know, Link, so with the score being 13-6, it's a 7-point lead for Indian Hills.
That's right.
They're at the top of inning number 6, and what would have to happen for it to go down is a mercy rule is it'd have to be an 8-run difference.
That's right.
And it'd have to get away from them at the bottom of the 6th inning. So regardless, we will play another inning after the top of the 6th.
And that's good, too, because we have the opportunity to come back, and I think we could if we, really get focused here and just play a good game.
Indian Hills
Doing
scored
good so
10
far.
runs in inning number 5. Why can't the Tritons do it in inning number 7?
That'll be a foul ball. Our count now is 0-2. 2 outs.
Next pitch coming in is going to be hit over towards Abby Wilson. Abby Wilson throws her out at first base.
Nice throw there.
That is something that we needed to see in inning number 5, but couldn't get any of as they went on that rally big time there. Abby Wilson to get the Tritons out at the end of the top of the 6th inning. Hopefully that propels the Tritons into some good territory starting at the bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back with you when that comes up.
Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the 6th. Abby Wilson up, leading us at the top of the batting order here. And we are rolling.
She's the one that just threw out the last batter towards first base, and you know what? She can be the spark plug for the Tritons if it's not going to be anyone else. That first pitch will be fouled off, go 0-1.
Struck out last time up.
She was struck out last time.
She will swing and a miss there. 0-2 count. Here comes the next pitch coming on shortly for Huseman. Rifling in there, and it looks like it's going to be just thrown over, but it'll be out that time. Strikeout there for Huseman.
And up next to bat, we have number 14, and that is Madison Lang.
Cisco's ranked 5th, Trinity's ranked 7th, Independence is 8th, Coffeyville's 9th. That's cool. With those receiving votes. That's good though.
Last time we saw
That
her
is a nice hit center field, but unfortunately it's caught.
by number 18, Peyton Moffitt, the center fielder. Way to go, Moffitt. She's been on fire in back-to-back innings. She's the one that caused for there to be an abruption in the pickle opportunity for the Tritons, and now she just made a big-time catch out there. I was about to say that the last time we saw Maddie Lang, she had a pop fly over to Olsen, but that time it was a fly ball out to center field.
And up next to bat for your Tritons, we have Logan Schnetzer.
Schnetzer swung on towards shortstop, and there we go. Another throw out for Brianna Mahaffey that time to get her girls out of the the bottom of the 6th inning. Excuse me. Got any predictions before we head into the final inning to play, Link?
All I got to say is we got to really, really go for it if we're going to go for it at the top of the 7th inning. And we will join you for that in a few seconds. Welcome back to the top of the 7th inning here. Right now we have number 7 up to bat, Nicole Bellis, my bad. And our count is 1-0.
Next pitch comes in. It's going to be a right height that time, but a little too inside for the ump's liking, so it'll go to a 2-0 count.
That happened 3 years ago. Move on. Because he keeps talking about,
And frankly, it doesn't really matter too much what happens this inning for these gals, as no matter what, we will play the bottom of the 7th.
3-0 is your count.
Pitch coming in there. It's going to be towards the center, but it'll be called strike. 3-1. That'll be a slow one, and we'll go outside for walk number 1 to start off the inning.
Up next to bat, we have Chloe Olson. Here comes the delivery. And that is a strike for her, bringing the count to 0-1.
Next pitch comes on. It's going to be just a little too inside that time, bringing it to a 1-1 count, presumably. It's looking like a ball, I believe. That's going to be hit over now for Chloe Olson towards Carly Thompson, as that'll get down as a single.
First and second bases are loaded. And up next to bat, we have number 23, Kennedy Preston. My bad.
Next pitch now coming in. It's going to go down as strike number 1. 0-1 count here as we're watching Kennedy Preston up to bat. It's going to be hit over towards.
Right down center field.
That's right.
And we will have loaded bases. As we see now, we have Greta Hartz up bat. One zero is our count.
Last time we saw Greta Hartz up to bat, she got herself a home run not long ago. 1-0 count. Kayla Wilkie's next pitch is going to be going to be struck over towards Rachel Newell. She will catch that one.
And that will bring us to 1 out. Next up to bat, we have number 5, and that is Brianna Newton. Bases are still loaded here. Hank, do you have any thing to say really about how you think this inning is going?
Well, with the bases loaded, top of the 7th inning, it's not looking too great. Newton is up to bat. Last time she was up to bat, she had hit herself a double. So we got some good hitters coming up.
Mm-hmm. 0-1 is the count.
Should take that big walk this morning, Coach. Got a lot of good tired here.
I'm glad I did. I don't have to do it. I got home. I started to grill there. I usually eat till like 9.
That'll be just inside that time for strike number 2. 0-2 count now.
Come on,
Didn't clip the corner.
they have a hell
Maybe
of
clip the front. They have a lot of spin on it, you know.
they have a lot longer bat than that. They hit that.
Here comes the next pitch now. It's going to be swung on and hit for Wilson. And Wilson can't get the best of it that time, and we will have a runner score there. 14-6.
An absolutely unbelievable lead for Indian Hills. Still only 1 out. Up to bat next, we have number 17, Maddie Finley. We're right back at almost the beginning here again. That'll be a strike for a 0-1 count. Bases are still loaded.
Oh, 1 count here. Going to come just a little too high that time for a 1-1 count. Last time we saw Finley up to plate, she hit herself a RBI single. Next pitch comes in too high. In good situation here with bases loaded.
Home.
No, because we got Ellsworth for 2
Home
weeks.
to Ellsworth and at Arkansas Bay.
So they must be playing Ellsworth a week after we played, right?
Oh, yeah.
Next pitch comes in, going to be hit hard and out towards Tilgis.
Oh,
it's going to
man.
hit off the fence really close. Hit the very top of the fence that time. It'll be a 2 RBI single. Comes away with 1 more RBI than she did a time ago.
That brings our score now 16-6 Indian Hills with the lead. Still only 1 out. It looks like we have a meeting.
Yeah, we're going to have a pitching change now for the Tritons, and we'll take a timeout while Emily English warms up to pitch.
And welcome back, everybody. We are now with a new pitcher. And up to bat right now we have number 13, and that is Alex Beard.
Emily English's first pitch going to be going down for strike number 1. There you go, English. Let's change what's been going on. Maybe a switch of momentum here. It's going to take a lot to come back in this one, but hopefully the Tritons can finish out strong at the very least.
That's exactly right, Hank. That's an attitude we need to have here.
Abby
and man,
Wilson
there we go.
throwing over to first base as she gets her out.
2 outs right now. And our bases have second and third occupied. Up to bat next, we have number 18, and that is Peyton Moffitt. We are now on top of the batting order. And that is going down for a ball. 1-0 count.
Next coming up, Abby Wilson gets another opportunity for it. She will tag the base.
And we have another runner. And that will bring our score 17-6, Indian Hills.
Yeah, Abby Wilson just with a mental error there. She thought a runner would be running to second, but lo and behold, she had already thrown her out just an at-bat ago.
First and third bases are occupied, as we now have
Shortstop, Brandon Mahaffey.
Brianna Mahaffey now with the bunt. You got to throw it over. Oh, that's going to go down as a base hit for Mahaffey.
up next now to bat. We have number 7, Nicole Bellis.
17-6 is the score of your ball game. Indian Hills on top. And that's going to be a roller as it hits the dirt before it gets to home plate. Got 2 outs in this one. Up next to bat is Nicole Bellis. Last time we saw Bellis, it was at the very top of this inning, and she got herself a walk. That's going to go right down the pipe there for a 1-1 count.
Bases are loaded.
Okay, Data, did Peyton Manning spell his first name with an E? Yes. See, that's what I think that. Yeah. Number 18 for him.
1-2 the count. 2 outs.
Luke always was a Colts fan.
I think he spells his name.
Next pitch coming in, it's going to get down. Be a roller there. 2-2 count.
That's what he did change. She dropped the I.
Just substituted it.
Here comes the next pitch. Comes hurtling in. It's going to get close to hitting her. It's only going to be ball number 3 right there. She thought it would be ball number 4. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Way to go, Emily English, to get the Tritons out of that inning with the bases loaded and a full count. That'll be the pitch of the day for her, and that'll be it for the batting for Indian Hills. And all that is left in this ball game will be the Tritons swinging away at the bottom of the 7th inning.
Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the 7th inning. As of right now, we have number 15, Mackenzie Rosenblum, up to bat for your Tritons. Let's end this thing on a high note here.
Last time we saw Mackenzie Rosenboom, she got herself a double. This time she'll be walking away and back to the dugout. That was a pop fly that time for number 12, Greta Hartz, the third baseman. So they share the same position in this one.
And up next to bat, we have Abby Thilges. That is another pop-up. That will be a foul ball. Hit our crow's box there, Hank.
Yeah, it did, but luckily we got a roof over the top of our head. Otherwise, we would have been rained on and hit the top of our noggin. But we're okay. 0-1 count now. And for the Tritons, some of them, this will be their last game played over here at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. They've had heck of a careers here. It's been a lot of fun watching them.
Absolutely. 1-1 count, 1 out.
Next pitch coming in now, going to be swung up high.
Another pop fly there. That will be not
Oh,
caught.
she'll drop it. Owen's going to get away from the pitcher as well. Slippery ball. So it'll go back to a Tilgis at the batter's box. 1-2 count. That's going to come in. Going to be a little too low there. 2-2 count. Next pitch coming in now. Going to be swung on and hit over towards the third baseman, and she gets it done once again. Way to go, Hearts. As Indian Hills is just 1 out away to closing out this game, and up next to bat here for your Iowa Central Tritons, it'll be number 9, Megan Poole, the designated player. Next pitch coming in, going to be popped up there.
Be a
Head
foul
towards the
ball.
bleachers.
Two.
1 count. My apologies. What were we going to say there?
2 outs is what I was just about to say there, Hank. It's no problem. That will be caught there by number 6, Brianna Mahaffey. And that will do it for us here today at Harlan Rogers. I do appreciate every one of you guys for tuning in and watching. Final score here is 17-6, Indian Hills. This has been Hank and Link. I apologize, Hank. Thank you for tuning in. Hank, any final little notes that you have?
The Tritons looked awesome in this one, but then they just gave it up during the 5th inning there. I mean, they played some of the best ball they'd have all season. The losing streak continues. Up next will be regionals, of course. I hope they are ready to go by then, but otherwise, hopefully this last week or two will wake them up.
I agree. This has been Hank and Link from Harlan Rogers doing softball, and this is us signing off.